what do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome, thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel. Here I am on the stream again. There I go, flimming around. There I go. Mystery item 4. Okay. Yeah. Eye tracking. How y'all doing, everybody? Cody, I'm gonna read what you wrote.
Yes.
I'm reading what you wrote, Cody. I'll be doing this. Hey Goob, you're the best. This is hilarious, and I want to share this. I caught a dirty case of enterovirus. So since COVID-19 is everywhere, and a non-healthy body contracts an enterovirus, you can get viral meningitis. So, technically speaking, my bites contain the pathogen to turn covidans into zombies, provided they get viral malaria, and then brain tissue swelling causes people to go crazy and attack each other, spreading the enterovirus, and bam, zombie apocalypse. End quote. Yeah. Yeah. All right, people. I was playing yesterday with Misty, and I was tired, so I was going to go to bed. So before going to bed, I checked Steam to see if there's any new games, you know, on PC. And there was a sale for Jurassic World Evolution. It's like a park management game, so I got that. It was normally like $60, but it only cost $15, so that's pretty cool. Isn't that right, triple-headed king? Right. And last night I was just browsing around, looking for stuff to ease my mind before going to bed. Hey there, Dennis. And I was looking on Disney Plus to see if they have anything new. They have Frozen 2, so I saw Frozen 2 last night, and I gotta say, without spoiling the storyline, it's a good movie. 5 out of 5. I rate that movie 5 stars out of 5. Yeah. Let's do some training for a second. Shall go see it. Whenever they have a computer graphic movie, they want to show off some tech with Moana. It was the water, and it was Nemo, and Frozen had the snow graphics. This one has dirt, soil, and leaves, and lighting. Top notch. I liked. Much needed backstory and depth and explanations. And it's magical.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Yep. I must say, I shed a tear. A cheer of joy and victory. The good kind.
Human. I got a treat
Oh, it's you.
for you.
You are Paramia Romeo. Remember me? It's that guy from the other day. With nothing to say besides remember me. I'm the guy from the other day. With nothing to say besides hi, remember me from the other day. I got nothing to say besides hey, say my name. Say my name. If no one is around you, say, baby, I love you. If you ain't running games, say my name. You acting kinda shady. Ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden change? Huh? You change your name. Say my name. It's okay. Yeah. Well, Jackson, Let It Go is not from Frozen 2, that's from Frozen 1. There's some other stuff in Frozen 2. I'm just saying, it was a pretty good tale. Yeah. Oh yeah, Into the Unknown. There you go. I like that. Got me moving. Yeah, the Into the Unknown song. That is a pulse-pounding bopper, man. That one gets it going. Woo-wee. Call the Wild, baby. I don't feel too good, Mr. Stark. Hold me. I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
Let's play.
It's cold here. Warm hugs. Warm hugs. That's all I gotta say. Warm hugs, baby. Alright, well, as you see, I like to run around, squat every so often. Use my berry men test to find the people. I don't have any tomahawks on me. That's not good. Mm-hmm. Sure. Break it all down and keep on romping around, people. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Even though it has some, messaging in there, there's some propaganda in there a little bit. There's always. It's a big movie, so therefore there's some stuff going on. It wasn't over heavy-handed. It was heavy-handed in a different direction.
Must have been.
It was propaganda for magic. That and some other stuff. Terrorism. Pretty good stuff. So, I'll be taking him to some workshops, If you play on PC, I would love for you to maybe become my friend, play on my server, but not with me. Yeah. Couple more bad guys somewhere. You have to clear the area before you could kill the bad guys. There's someone still here somewhere. There's somebody somewhere. I hear you. You're here. You're here. Stop hiding. Toilet paper apocalypse, baby. Who would have thought that that'd be the thing? You couldn't write that if it was like a movie. You'd say that's stupid. But it's real. That's hilarious.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hail, hail, and hail.
Hello, sunshine. Welcome, sunshine. Gotta be careful.
Oh, yes.
I'm not using contractor right now. Kind of nasty. Kind of nasty. Kind of nasty. Okay. Break everything down. Done. Fine. Home defense. Contractor. There we go. I'll get some turrets active. I'll put a mixture of the red small and the green tall. And the green tall. Maybe. It might be a bad idea. Here, I'll get rid of that. There we go. That's a bit better. Well, Jackson, it's just about, well, what happens when you run out of toilet paper? And you run out relatively quickly, unless you're buying it from Costco or Sam's Club or something. Are you buying a big old crate, or are you buying like a six-pack and dealing with it? And then when you run out, what happens? That's the main problem. At first I thought it was like a panic, a scare, some stupid reaction, but then, you know, you think about it, you're gonna run out of toilet paper, and then what? You're just gonna walk around and say, whoop, gotta take a shower. What do you do about it? The problem. It is totally a first world luxury to the max, toilet paper, you know? And normally you'd go out there and get a bucket of water and start sloshing around. Event completed. Hey there, Jesus. Welcome and welcome. Okay. Gotta be careful. Gotta do it quick. Yep. Boom. Boom. How's quarantine? It's going well. Day really high. I haven't left the house yet. Doing okay. I've been making do with this new career I have. I had to quit my job at the mechanic office to become a full-time live streamer now that the apocalypse has hit. The apocalypse has got me. No, it hasn't affected me. This was already my life. Just in time. You might even think this is a wise decision. especially with Wastelanders coming out and the apocalypse, people are going to be quite curious about how to survive in these trying times. You dig? Alrighty, goodbye. Right. Shazam. Yeah. So vulnerable. Alright, goodbye. Well, I'll build my stairs. Of course. Rampias. Dos rampias. Por favors. I'll get rid of all this. And I'll put you right over here. Boom. And I'll get rid of you. And right over here. I'll get rid of you. That works. And over here. How's the plague affecting y'all? Anybody else on YouTube being recommended the Contagion movie? Clips from the Contagion movie from a handful of years ago. Contagion. Contagion. Alright, done. Yeah, let's go over here to Acid Land McGee. I'll do as much as possible until the world crashes. Oh. Hope you're having a good day. I woke up when I did. I stayed up later than I was supposed to because I watched a movie last night, people. I told you, I watched a movie. I wanted to watch the beginning of it, but I saw the whole thing. I was just sitting there watching a movie like a normal person at the good old times. I was too tired to stream, but I was not tired enough to sleep. Yeah. Wait. All the way across the flim flam. Why do I have Fury activated? We don't want Fury. I'm kind of dealing with what I had last session. You know how it works. I don't have much. I'm not going to use Fury. I'll tell you that much. That's sort of a waste. I'll just use something else. How about Radix? Huh? I would like to see how it works. Automatic. I want to see how tight the control is. Most enemies die in one shot, but larger things might take a little... Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Little encouragement. Okay, let's walk on over and do our thing. No more gumdrops, huh? That's fine. What do we have? We have... I have... no honey. I have 61 honey. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like to eat some sort of AP food on top of, or like an AP 8 item, not really food. It's not really being eaten for food. I'm eating dog food for food. Come on, man. That's why I want a teammate. Oh no. It crashed again, people. Red face. Red face. Remember, touch your eyes. Touch your eyes, touch your nose, touch your mouth. Every so often, it'll boost your immune system. Okay? Thank you. It'll boost your immune system. Every so often. If you got dirty fingernails, try to use your teeth to clean each nail. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Loading screen music. So, in the Frozen 2 movie, the graphics were pretty darn awesome. I could tell that they were dialing it back to make it seem more like it's a cartoon. But other areas, they're going full force realism. So they went full force realism with the dirt in this movie, and the leaves, sort of, and some of the lighting. Some of the structures, like the cabinets and drawers, stuff like that, had Toy Story level textures. Other things have more of a glazed texture. Thank you for the red face, is Andrew. And Misty. Okay, so I'm gonna still build these workshops, but I'm not gonna build that much. But I always say I'm not gonna build much, and I end up building a whole lot. I mean, that's the whole point of the workshop, to get some darn resources, right? Ugh. Okay, fine. I'm not going to build any defenses. Nope, no defenses in my life. I'm not building a thing. Yeah, Misty, If you want to go AFK on my server, that'd be fantastic. Every so often, just wiggle the mouse every so often, or, you know, throw a shoe at the controller every so often. Pull it on a string. Set your controller to an oscillating fan, you know? You ain't sick yet? You better be sick. You better be sick, Frederick. You need to be sick, otherwise you're not going to make it for wave 2.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
What's going to happen is they're going to say,
Thank you for your
we thought it was okay. Their fever went down, their symptoms went away, their viral count went under controllable levels, but something else has happened. This is a prolonged thing, it never goes away. What if it flares up in a year from now? What if everyone that was released into the population because their symptoms have gone down, or whatever, they still got the virus, right? Right? Viruses don't go away. So you get it? So look. Flim Flam Jones, famous actor, has the Flim Flam virus and is set to quarantine for 2 weeks. Yeah, me and my wife here, we both have the virus, but you know, we're doing okay. The fever went away. Now I'm feeling much better. Yeah, they say that we'll be out of quarantine in a bit. Yeah, well, my fever went down. It's been stable for 3 days now, so they said that as long as I can keep the food down and I can walk in a straight line without falling over, I'm good to go. And then you're good to go. But that's not how viruses work. Some viruses take a long time. Think about some STDs, okay? Or STIs. It's for life. You can treat the symptoms, but you still got the thing. You know, it doesn't go away. Some stuff goes away, sort of. Or your body knows how to deal with it. But what if there's a phase 2, baby? You know what I mean? When all of a sudden, at a certain amount of time after it's done its weird thing, I'll tell you one thing. Whoever was released with the virus, well, you still are technically infected, but it looks like you're good to go, so bye. They better check in on those people for the next 5 years. You know, things happen. You know? Weird. What if it's an engineered virus by humans, so that phase 1 is like a little cold, and they say, oh yeah, the symptoms aren't that bad. Be free until the whole planet is infected, and then a year later, shazam, you wake up with jet black eyes, people howling at the moon, people howling at the moon. I saw those movies. I know what happens. You're gonna have pile-ups of people trying to get into a building, just ramming into one another. No, it's not. I don't think it's made in China. I think it's made by the. Just imagine any weird movie like James Bond, where you have an organization of powerful people that want to do what's right for the world and plan some action, and then it just unfolds. I think it's more like that. It's just a cabal of powerful people in some room in Bohemian Grove somewhere, making a plan involving Bill Gates and a couple other people. But I don't know if this is slander or anything. This is just speculation. I can speculate. I can't say he is involved. I can say I think if Bill Gates, 100%. Bill Gates. You might think of Bill Gates as some computer nerd, but it's been a very long time since Bill Gates has been a computer nerd. Now you have the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. And what do? a bunch of stuff all over the planet. They're giving out vaccines, doing all kinds of weird things in other countries, weird hospitals and stuff, getting nitty-gritty with certain systems, okay? And every couple years, Bill Gates gives some crazy apocalyptic speech in TED, you know? He's talking about humans and things in a nice, pleasant manner, but just watch. There's a couple speeches. Just type in Bill Gates TED. You'll see. Just remove the idea that he's just some computer guy. He's not some computer guy. He's some rich guy that got rich off of computers. And he's smart. And feels responsible. Kind of like Elon Musk, but kind of horrifying. It's like Elon Musk, but not. I think Bill Gates is more into shaping systems that define reality. And Elon Musk is more about creating technologies that are necessary to advance civilization, that are necessary to increase our overall efficiency and longevity. They both have the same goal, but one is more about the systems, really technical with it. Other one's more about the macro scale, I'd say. I'd say Elon Musk is more concerned about the macro, spaceships and this and that, and zip, zip, zazzle, zoom, zoom, woo, zzz, tunnels, woo, cars, whoa, your roof, power. Whereas Bill Gates is clearly on the software side, Windows, you know, MS-DOS, you know, that whole thing, technical side. And then so you have things like, I'm setting up hospitals across the world to treat people with this disease because it's a growing problem in industries all across. Just, I bet you if I looked up all the stuff that they got their hand, it'd be insane. Why are you doing so much? And at a certain point, when you start doing that much stuff, you become a target for other people to work through you. So you don't think he's been a target by now? If you're the leader of some crazy organization with your name on it, doing stuff all over the planet for humanitarian reasons, of course you're going to be a target. And then you get, you know, some nice long cocktail talks with people on some island. Next thing you know it, you got some pandemic. Now, I think the COVID-19 virus has a couple main objectives. One, eugenics, to change the culture in such a way to make people think that other people have cooties. People are already walking away from another, so pretty much all social life has been exterminated to a degree. There's no more clubs, parties are kind of weird, you know, sporting events. And people are staying indoors. They say shelter in place, which means do not congregate with other humans. 2, your freedom of assembly has been taken away, and the government now has full control over most aspects of the logistical nature of reality right now. They can say, your store must close, your store must open. They can say, your school must close, your hospital must produce. They can say whatever they want to say because there's a virus. And that's happened overnight. It's already done. Okay? And 3 is to test and prepare the planet for a real plague. Okay? Is to test and prepare the planet for something like smallpox, you know? After the mutation thing, I don't think so much. That's kind of speculation. But what it's really doing is testing our readiness to handle such an issue in the future, whenever it becomes a real issue. Like in the movie Contagion, it had a 40 to 50% mortality rate. COVID-19 has a 4% mortality rate. That's the difference there. So whenever something like that hits, it'll really affect things. Right now we're being affected with the economy, people being let off from work, and socially, you can't go anywhere, you can't do anything. And then, so you can't work, you can't hang out, Certain areas say you cannot hang out. Certain areas make you print out a form. Before I was speculating about where you'll need a license to leave your house, it's already true. You have to print out a form and type in your reason for leaving the house, walking the dog, exercising, buying groceries, picking up child. You can't just say hanging out at the basketball court. You can't say that. It has to be a reason. And isn't that weird? It just happened all of a sudden. Yeah. I think it's a necessary test. It's a test and prep. It's a way to visualize how fast something can spread because you can track it. Understand, people. If I went to the doctor right now and they took a saliva sample, they'd find a couple of new things. And also understand this. The hospital system only finds new stuff when a person goes to the hospital. So if I'm complaining about a rumbly-tumbly little tummy tum-tum and I have health care and I go to the hospital like some elite, you know, person, I'm going to the hospital because I have a temperature. And as you know, they take a saliva sample and they say, oh, this is something new. We're going to document the genome just in case. That it happens. You have like 3 different, you're full of unique entities all over your body. This is how it works. You are full of unique biological organisms because of how evolution works. Because, you know, they reproduce, they adapt to their environment. The ones that, you know, the ones that can make it reproduce more, and over time you have things. So the bacteria in California are different than the bacteria in Arizona. You know, if a person from Arizona went to a California hospital, they'd say, oh, you got some weird bacteria on you. And if they were to track that, they would say, oh, no, it's spreading. We don't want this bacteria. Oh, the bacteria is spreading. We got it in 14 states now. Of course it is. That's how it works. All they're saying is, we got this scary virus. It kills a couple people. And it's spreading. So I want you all to just make sure we want to stretch out the curve. They want to flatten the curve so that the hospital system can handle the load of people coming in, because they assume that everyone's going to get sick, right? And if everyone just showed up at the hospital tomorrow, they couldn't handle it. So they're trying to handle the ones that are sick. And if you have elective surgeries, you want to stop that. They're trying to make sure that the current system can handle it. So it's really testing a load in the system in a controlled manner. It's really a wonderful, wonderful test if you think about it. And if you think about it, you can never get the people to comply to such a weird test. A very necessary test that hasn't happened in our generation. It's like a fire drill. A massive fire drill. Yeah. But in the end, I think either it's going to have a phase 2, but in the end, however long it's going to take, certain industries are definitely winning. You know, they're not in the black here. They're in the super duper bright green, blinding yellow starlight. Okay. So Amazon, all the toilet paper companies, all the hand sanitizers, so all of them, they're doing wonderfully. They're not being like live streamers. Should see an increase in traffic. The television, the news, like so all like CNN, Fox News, they'll see a crazy increase in ratings because they want to know what's happening. So certain industries are definitely benefiting here. Some are being really, really hurt. Some are super duper benefiting, depending how you see that. All right, let's go.
You have to come out sooner or later. Let's play, little human.
I think I want to increase my perception. Okay, we're done here. Well, it's just one version of an apocalypse test. The next version is an EMP, you know. If we had a big old EMP, if there were a couple nukes that went off in the upper atmosphere, we'd be doomed. Sort of, because everything was shut down, and when there's no power, everything starts shutting off. The water will start shutting off because of things are controlled by electronics and computers. Everything was just shut off, you know? And then towns only have so much food. People will start running to the store. Your car might shut off, by the way, because your alternator, your catalytic converter or there's some part in your car that needs to work. And if there's an EMP, your car ain't gonna work unless your car is built before a certain date. There's a book you could read. It's called State of Decay, I think. It talks about what happens when there's a EMP, electromagnetic pulse. It's overload and kills all the circuits in the world. No, not in the world, but within a radius below the target. When that happens, oh boy. Remember, there's only so much food per city, and every day there's a gigantic trucks that drive and unload every day, right? Walmart gets deliveries every day, or I don't know how often, but they get a lot of stuff every day. So if it never got deliveries because it's all shut down, it'll run out quite quickly, especially with hoarders. It'll run out within 2 days. It'll be done. People living in there with guns. And then what happens? You have... Many people are surviving solely on medication because they got some problem. People that have diabetes that take insulin all the time, they're on the edge. And insulin or whatever, certain things need to be refrigerated and all that will go and, you know. So there's all them, all those people. Then you got water issues and food issues, many problems. And you'd be doomed. Doom, doom, doom. There's no food, people. There is no food. Where's all the food at? It ain't here. Where's your food at? At the store? Okay. Go get some more. It's nowhere. You're in a city, right? You're gonna walk for a while. You're gonna start eating dogs and cats and people. I'll tell you one thing. After a couple weeks of having no food and people just growing little roots and things and eating leaves and whatever, and with no communication. So with the power off, with the radios off and no communication, the second, I'm sorry to say this, the second that people start barbecuing other people and you smell it, or somebody would, it would smell like it's pork or bacon. And people will start salivating, and you'd have gigantic cannibal packs of people marching down from city to city in a crazy. It'll turn to Mad Max Cannibal Land, because where's the food? People are the food. There's no people. You get it? You turn cannibal right away, and get
What
this.
do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Everyone will become cannibals very quickly when there's no more food. And get this one. I'll tell you one thing that's quite important right now, okay? One thing. Humans are... human flesh is vegan. Human meat is vegan. So all the vegans that don't want to hurt animals, that don't like people, like there's a bunch of vegans that are bloodthirsty Greenpeace crazy people that like attack whaling boats and stuff like that, and they're terrorists already, and they're like Antifa crazy people that are super vegans. Those people that say eat the rich, they're going to eat the rich. I think it's propaganda. They've been programming that eat the rich, eat the rich, eat the rich. Because humans aren't animals, or whatever. Therefore, it's okay to eat them. You see? It's all about who do you eat. Get that? The vegans are going to be the cannibals. The vegans are going to be the cannibals, people. Because it's always a moral thing. The animal's innocent. It doesn't deserve to die. And then those same people that want to put judgment and say you deserve to die, you don't deserve to die, they're the same ones that would say you deserve to die. If there's a person that would go out of their way to save something, they're the same person that will go out of their way to kill something. You get that? They're really passionate. They're the kind of person that would glue themselves to a bridge and stop traffic and put a bike lock in a sock and hit somebody over the head for moralistic reasons, for value and virtue and honor and justice. They're terrorists. So they're raiders already and they're crazy. Tattooed faces, piercings, you know how it goes. They already look like it. You go to Burning Man, you look around, all those people are going to become cannibals. Okay? Already in their mindset. And they've been wanting it for a while. As refiners. So you have this roving pack of people marching from city to city with little, they'll find a way to make something work. They'll make their own engines and stuff because a lot of them are craft people. A lot of them are artists and craft people. I like to make my own chairs on the weekend with my hummus, I make my own chair and I put together old clocks. Weird little technical skills. Hobbyists. They'll find a way to make some engine work. You'll have some hodgepodge Mad Max looking thing. So I tell you, and they'll be cannibals. That's this second phase. Yes, human flesh will taste like pork. My theory is, if you can get a transplant from a pig, if your body doesn't reject the flesh, right? If your body doesn't reject the flesh, if you get a transplant from a pig, it probably tastes like the same thing, right? Isn't that logical? Hold on. In fact, I have a vague theory that pigs used to be people. The Earth has been around for a long time, right? And, if you look at them really closely, sure, they got the nose, but they're very intelligent. They got hooves, but how far off is a hoof from a hand? I'm telling you, they look like people. Their skin looks like people. Here, hold on a second. I'm not going to show it to you, but if you look up right now what a pig's foot looks like, it's basically a human hand. It's basically a human hand. Here, I'll show you this, okay? Just this. Look at this right here. You see this? Look at it. Look at it. This is a pig's foot. This is a pig's foot, people. I think at one point, there was like some weird breeding program along to like 100,000, 200. Well, I don't know. We know the evolutionary line of pigs, therefore it's not true, but look at that thing. Look at that thing. Look at that. Look at it. Come on. If it's transplantable, it tastes the same, is my theory. The second theory is that they used to be people. That's a extravagant, weird thing. I just got this notion in my heart of hearts. You know what? I also have a theory in the same way that we clearly made dogs, right? Humans made dogs, right? Humans made dogs from wolves. All the dog, like Dalmatians, what the heck is that? Greyhounds, Chihuahuas, Bulldogs, Wiener, Dachshunds, lots of weird different dogs. Corgis, Terriers, Scottish Terrier. I mean, come on, they look really different. And we made all of them. So if the apocalypse hit and the dogs got loose, humans in the future would assume that those are natural things. All of them. You wouldn't assume that we made those. That's weird. It's weird. It's a weird assumption to think that we made all that different complexity in animals. So my theory is that at least one obvious creature in reality was a result of a past civilization's effort to make a new animal.
The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared.
At least one commonly known animal in reality today was the result of a past civilization's attempt to make some sort of exotic animal. Maybe a giraffe, maybe a gorilla, maybe a certain kind of leopard or something. Maybe, you know, think about it. Maybe a peacock.
Yes.
That's a weird looking creature. Think about a weird look. Maybe an ostrich was a breeding program made by humans 300,000 years ago. Maybe humans were long, you know. It had to have happened. There's at least one. There's at least one creature. You know it's true. You know it's true. And I would imagine if you have civilizations from across the planet that are encountering one another and you have like a war party, certain parts of the world don't get to move around that much, and you would assume that those are monsters. Oh, look, they got monsters. That's cool. If you've never seen a tiger before, if you've never seen cats before, a cat, you would assume that a tiger is a monster, or a gorilla is a monster, or, you know, a rhino is a monster. Oh, you got monsters, I see. Interesting. But it's because a creature is native to that area, and they perfect it to make it into a war animal. And then now they have fighting elephants with tusks. So maybe they perfected the tusk, you know, because there were fighting elephants for a long time, and maybe they, over time with the correct breeding, of course they're going for certain attributes, right? So you have larger elephants with thicker muscles and tusks and things because there's a breeding operation. But we just ignore all that. It's too extreme, baby. Just maybe orangutans, you know? And maybe they had a function, a specific function in nature that you're using it like a tool, in the same way that we have an oxen or some other. We use dogs all the time as there you go. We use dogs all the time as cadaver dogs to hunt down things, to search for people, like in the snow with the beer bucket thing. Maybe there is some creatures in the past that had a very specific function that we used, that we bred for that purpose from something else completely different, like pigs from people. And then they get loose to become hogs and stuff like that. And then over a long time, they start. I would like to look at the history, at the evolutionary history of a pig. There we go. The ancient ancestor of the wild boar, blah, 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 subspecies. Well, wild boar. They all come from the Eurasian wild boar. The boar came from the islands in Southeast Asia, such as Indonesia and the Philippines. That's not very people-like. So I take it back. That's not very people-like. You're not very much a person. No. Mm-hmm. Eurasian boar, Yorkshire large breed, variation animal. Uh-huh. Okay, so the pig was just... I gotcha. You can see that the pig itself is like a dog, and it was bred for food. We bred specific sub-wolves and wild dogs to turn into our normal dogs that we see around us every day for companionship and hunting. For hunting, companionship, and searching. And then we bred pigs just for food and cows. This game isn't loading. Hey there, Connor. We're learning about our future as cannibals in a raider roving band of burning men, stage performers. You know how in Burning Man they have like those human-powered machines, a bunch of pedals and all kinds of weird legs walking around? They'll have those because you don't need fuel and everything. There'll be like a bunch of, oh my god, they're coming! They're coming! In fact, they might even put a show on, like they're the Psycho Circus. And they'll lure you in, and then they'll eat you. Yes. That's what might happen. You'd have, because there's no communication, so they would have to lure you in. So they would have a circus. Because people, artistic people tend to be, you know, in that category of weirdo. They go to Burning Man.
Attention, citizens of Bardia. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared.
When you're a hippie that goes to Burning Man every day, talking about world peace, you end up just juggling torches. I'm a torch juggler. I do the hula hoop. They just do that all day, and people clap and throw money at them.
Follower. Hail.
So
Hail and hail.
you'd have a bunch of they have the drums going boom, 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 boom. You'd have them marching down the highway with their fireworks and flare guns and music. Oh, they're playing music. Look at them on a big old float. And they'll set up shop. People start showing up, and they might have food, but just for the people that they're about to eat.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on with the game here? Come on. Maybe berries. Berries and flowers. Here, come grab the berries and flowers, because we love peace and everything. But in reality, they might justify it as we must be kind to our food. We are vegans, and we understand that this is not an animal, this is just a dirty human that we're eating. But we still have to be kind because Gaia and her ever-loving beauty lives in everyone, even those evil people outside that we're about to eat. You know, so they'll be nice to you, and they'll sing songs and shower you with saffron and season you up. Eat you. Eat you good. Eat you good and proper. So now that we've understood this, you have to be prepared for that.
A fight. At
Be prepared.
last.
Just know that it's not out of the ordinary to imagine a vegan eating meat, as long as the meat isn't an animal. It's a person. People taste like pork, like bacon. You know, there we go. There it is.
I got a treat for you.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. But hey, I'm playing the game. Ain't that cool? Yeah, you know, all the pigs in the world seem to have come from that one island over there. All the pigs. Right there. A long time ago. I need some tomahawks in my life. You see how they're still shooting up there to the right? They don't really know where I am because I have high sneak. You can't share, Megan? Megan? Well then. All right. Oh, I really wish I had tomahawks, you know? You don't see me. You don't see me. How is life in the world of Blarney? It's going okay. Yeah. I have to still train myself when firing with this weapon. I'm sort of accustomed to the tomahawk because it has a big delay, you know? A big old delay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. With a dude in day, But yeah, I highly recommend Toy Story 4 and oh boy. And Ali. And Frozen 2. I'm over encumbered and I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like it, okay? Boom. Boom. Are you on my server? You're not on my server there, human. Mister, you're supposed to be my anchor. Oh, well, I guess I should have joined your world when I came back in. It's my fault. I'll join your world. I'll join your world. Maybe you should join mine whenever, because you're not really playing. At your convenience, if you could join my world, if you would. Yeah, I know. I think I should have. It was my fault, but it's too late now. I really need some tomahawks in my life. Ugh. You went to go see Toy Story, you didn't like it? You didn't like the Toy Story movie? I thought it was good. I thought it was good. It was a story of identity and purpose. And what it means to exist to a degree. You know? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you saying they ruined Toy Story, or the people you watched it with ruined the movie? So, in the universe of Toy Story, you have the fact that toys are conscious and they have a personality that exists whenever you stop interacting with them. Well, let me just explain my perspective here, okay, people? Let me explain. And I'll let you know how I felt about it, because I was watching it and I was thinking about it, you know. Immediately, you got Woody, and he's being talked down to in almost a sexist manner because he's a man, and you're not in charge anymore. I'm a doll. I'm a woman. I'm the mayor. That's the vibe I got, because, you know, feminism. So the movie starts off with they're all in a closet, and Woody's trying to give orders, but you have this other new toy that's kind of giving orders over him and kind of correcting him in a condescending manner, and he's kind of being dismissed. And then the closet opens up, and the girl takes all the toys except for Woody and a couple other unwanted toys. Woody knows that he has to have his job is to be the leader. He's the sheriff. You know, that's the nature of his toy. You see? That's his identity. That was reestablished by Andy, his former owner. Because the rules of the universe are, if I make a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle concept and then I make a toy based upon that show or comic or cartoon or movie, and you have Michelangelo, Donatello, Leonardo, and Raphael, and they're Ninja Turtle toys, the second you leave the room, that really is Michelangelo, and he contains the consciousness of the aspect of Michelangelo as defined by all the authors and the collective consciousness of humanity. Okay? But the second a kid starts interacting with that toy, it starts to develop a new personality. And over time, the old identity fades away and the new identity gets established. You're giving a name, you're given a purpose, you're given a role by the owner of you, okay? Okay? So, I'm the jailer around these parts, and I do this and that, and I'm in charge of you, and I'm married to you, and this is my kid, and that's my house, and dooba-dooba-doo. And the second you leave the room, they still act like that. So that's been established. Now, they also established throughout the Toy Story movies a brand new toy, such as Buzz Lightyear, doesn't know about all this stuff. He still thinks he's really Buzz Lightyear. He thinks this is a different planet. That was like Toy Story 2, Toy Story 1. And then they got taken up by a collector. They saw the truth of what it means to be a toy to a degree. And then they're put in a nursery home for kids. And they saw the concept of unwanted toys and what it means to, you know, have your identity formed that way. And this movie kind of rounds it up and over because now the kid grew up and gave them away, gave the toys away to a new owner, establishing new identity in the toys. Okay. So Woody still feels like he wants to serve a purpose, you know? 'Cause that's his deal. He wants to go cheer up the new kid, I think Molly, whatever her name is, on her first day at school. So he climbs in the backpack to help her out. She was ostracized for whatever reason. She's a loner, blah, blah, blah. And her job is to make something in craft class, and Woody helps by pulling some stuff out the garbage. She makes a new friend out of popsicle sticks and a spork, and she calls him Forky. And the second that she walks away, this trash wants to climb into the garbage. I know, man. Because the trash still has the identity of being made from trash. He thinks he's trash, and he wants to fuse back with that dimension. He goes, trash, trash, trash. Oh, trash. Because he wants to be part of that reality, because he was never formed. You know, he doesn't know what he is. Woody takes the role of trying to usher him, blah, blah, blah. But then, through the events, it's really targeting, why are you doing this, Woody? Why? Because this is all I have left. This is my life. And then you have the toys that choose to go on their own. And he just chooses to, you know, go on that path. It was sad, but it had to happen. Because he's no longer wanted. I know it's weird, but they really have to touch on what it means to be conscious and alive and weird. I think that's the next movie, perhaps. It might get too deep for people, but they really have to touch on that, because you have your identity formed by the manufacturer. Like Woody was based upon some show, you know? I got a snake in my boot, or something. He's based upon that, so that's in his mind, but he's also part of Andy. And you can see a child's toys as being a reflection of their own mind, especially if they haven't for many years. You become part of that kid. And then you saw that they really had an urge to be owned by somebody and be loved, because you need this redefinition. You know, you need to be defined by something. You see? And in this universe, if there was a child that walked up to a rock and said, "You're a pet rock, your name is Jeff," the second the kid walked away, that rock would start speaking. And the other rocks would maybe not speak as much. But yeah, I know it's sad, but it had to happen. I guess it had to. I think if you want to end it, if you want to end the franchise, this is how you do it. If you wanted to, it had to happen. I know it's sad, but. There was some stuff in the middle about some doll that wanted Woody's voice box because she wanted to be owned by somebody because that was her. They touched on it, like the kind of doll that she was came with a book. There's a book, and the book says that there's a girl that's supposed to be with you and, like, you know, comb your hair and stuff and do tea parties. That's her identity, is to have tea parties and to hang out and to console some child. Because so she would look at the book and try to imagine this future.
Thank you.
Hey there, man. You know? And she thought that she wasn't complete because her voice box didn't work. So there's that whole storyline. But it's just still the same narrative. And she was painted like a villain, but then it was understood. And I like the fact that they resolved that character, because she was a bad person, but then there was not so much. Yep, the ventriloquist and the doll. I mean, it wasn't just some silly, stupid story. I like that it got kind of deep. They usually do get kind of deep in some degree. There's only so much they could talk about in these movies. Oh no, one of the toys got taken by a dog. Go rescue the toy from the neighbor's yard. That's just, you know, that's Toy Story 1 material. Oh, I took off blocker. Alright. There isn't anything that I wouldn't do for you. We'll stick together and we'll make it through. Until the end at the carnival. No. You know what? I knew it. Look how much damage that was. I was trying to escape. It's because I'm not using blocker or barbarian because of the carry weight issue. Because you got a friend in me. Here. See, blocker is absolutely a necessity. Okay, I guess we'll put blocker back on, or I'll put Fury back on for a second. My gun is about to break after all. There we go. I really need a more tomahawks. It's what really helps me out. Whenever they rush me, I throw tomahawks. It gets me in a tight spot. So I'll mix them right now at this weapons workbench. Remember, any level can make throwing knives, and they're some of the best things ever. Let's go repair my weapon as well. I have basically enough ammo. I can make some more coming up at the Tinker's Workbench just down the hall. Repair the weapons and do my thing. Here we go. What's happening, baby? I don't know. Yeah. Cool. Crafting. Throwing weapons. Tomahawk, yeah. So now that I'll be making a bunch of tomahawks, I'll read you a book. I'll read to you from a book. An old book. A random old book. A free book from a long time ago. How about The Jungle Book by Rudyard Kipling? As I make these tomahawks, okay? So here we go. This book was written a long time ago. In an ancient time. In an ancient time. Okay, here we go. Chapter 1. Mowgli's Brothers. Now ran, the kite brings home the night. That man, the bat sets free. The herds are shut in Brian hut. For lucid till dawn are we. Oh God, no. This is the hour of pride and power, talon and tush and claw. Oh, hear the call. Good hunting all that keep the jungle law. Night song in the jungle. It was 7 o'clock of a very warm evening in Seeonee Hills when Father Wolf woke up from his day's rest, scratched himself, yawned, and spread out his paws one after another to get rid of the sleepy feeling in the chips. Send some beeswax. I'm going down. Mother wolf lay with her big gray nose dropped across her four tumbling, squealing cubs. And the moon shone into the mouth of the cave where they all lived. "Oh," said Father Wolf. "It is time to hunt again." He was going to spring downhill when a little shadow with a bushy tail crossed the threshold and whined, "Good luck to you, O Chief of the Wolves." And good luck and strong white teeth go with noble children that they may never forget the hungry in this world. Oh my. It was the jackal, Tabaqui, the dish licker. And the wolves of India despise Tabaqui because he runs about making mischief and telling tales and eating rags and pieces of leather from the village rubbish heaps. But they are afraid of him too, you see, because Tabaqui, more than anyone else in the jungle, is apt to go mad. And then he forgets that he was ever afraid of anyone and runs through the forest, fighting everything in his way. Even the tiger runs and hides when little Tabaqui goes mad, you see. For madness is the most disgraceful thing that can overtake a wild creature. We call it hydrophobia, but they call it Dewani, the madness. And run. "Enter then, and look," said Father Wolf stiffly. "But there is no food here." "Poor wolf, no," said Tabaqui. "But for so mean a person as myself, a dry bone is as good a feast." "Who are we, good or log, the jackal people, to pick and choose?" He scuttled to the back of the cave where he found the bone of a buck with some meat on it and sat cackling and cracking the end merrily. "All thanks for this good meal," he said, licking his lips. "How beautiful are the noble children! How large are their eyes, and so young too! Indeed, indeed, I might have remembered that the children of kings are men from the beginning." Now, Tabaqui knew, as well as anyone else, that there is nothing so unlucky as to compliment children to their faces. It pleased him to see Mother and Father Wolf look so uncomfortable. Tabaqui sat still, rejoicing in the mischief that he had made. And then he said spitefully, "Shere Khan, the big one, has shifted his hunting grounds. He will hunt along these hills for the next moon. So he has told me." All right, we're all done. That was the first couple paragraphs of The Jungle Book by Rudyard Kipling. Done. Done. Good old Rudyard. Good old Rudyard. Oh, here we go. $5.99. Good lord, that's a lot of throwing knives. So I'm gonna unload my explosives here. I have too much weight. All right. All right. I can't just sit there clicking a bunch of stuff, you know? If you go to projectgutenberg.com, there's a long line of books that are available for free. Yeah. Okay. Alright, down, down, baby, your street in a Range Rover. Here we go. I have my tomahawks back home. Thank you, kind sir. Yeah. I have to throw a lot of tomahawks to make up for this carry weight. A whole lot. Okay, let's... Okay, I'll check how strong back. I'll put on pack rat or something. It's just not enough. 419, huh? $395, huh? Alright, let's just not get hit. Oh boy, fragile tower I will be. A fragile frame. And no alcohol. What is going on? I guess I could use the psycho buff and just try not to die. Old possum, I'll throw a psycho buff on. Alright, now I can run around. Oh boy. There we go. That's gonna be a little bit careful. I just said I gotta be careful. Coming up in front of me, there will be a Tinker's workbench where I can make some ammo. All right. Level up, yeah. I leveled up by 753. Sometimes it just comes at you. All right. There's something wrong. It's all jittery. I don't like it. There's something wrong with the game. Okay. Gotta make some ammo. Okay. Say what? Hey, Big James 1985. If you're looking for wood, buddy, Big James, Prickett's Fort. You go there with woodchucker on. There's 2 gigantic wood piles and a bunch of wood in between. Second location would be Sylvie and Sons logging camp. Tons of wood there. There's a bunch of wood over here at Helvetia. Big piles here and there. And then you can get some at the logging camp, I guess, if you want some. And there's a bunch all throughout this area by the Ranger District Office, all along the ground. But it's a higher level area. You can take over workshops and get some wood that way as well. Right over here, Dolly Sods has 3 wood resources. Over here at Lakeside Cabins, there's a wood resource. It'll give you like 40 wood every so often. You come back and get more. Also, there's a wood resource over here at the Gilman Lumber Mill. You can set up camp there and get wood in the background. And also, all of the bleached dogwood and all these trees around the area give you 12 wood each if you use green thumb when plucking the bark. It'll give you 4 bleached dogwood, and each bleached dogwood gives you 3 wood, so that's 12 wood right there. Boom, boom, boom. So you're going around in a big old circle, peeling the bark off and plucking the wood from the ground. I go there whenever there is the Huntsmaster mission. I go here and I go in front and I go in a big arc around. Boom, boom, boom. Like this. There's a big batch of it right here. Here. So, can I zoom in? I can. So, this right here, that equals bleached dogwood. Oh my god. Yeah. Bleached dogwood. Whoop. Okay, so you start here and you go blip, 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 blip. And there's more behind. La 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 la. Cluster, 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 cluster. There's a big fat cluster right to the east of this building. A big old fat cluster. Another cluster on the hill over here. And then right below Gilman, and there's more over here. Right below this, whatever farm that is, Gilman Farm or whatever. There's more over here, more down here, more over here. All throughout the area, then all throughout behind these buildings, there's dogwood right below here. And if you put your camp right around here, you can get some acid. There's dogwood right around there. And you get it. A lot. Thousands. Done. The end. Throwing knives for the tip. New player, it's a kind of a challenge and interesting take on the game. If you start making throwing knives, you could overcome most enemies. Yay, and just try not to get hit. Use stealth, go to the shadows, crouch a lot, break line of sight, and throw your little throwing knife at them. You go kill them, get your knife back, and go make more. You'll have to make more over time. You'll get metal, but it'll give you something to do with your steel. Yeah. Another tip would be don't sell the weapons and armor that you pick up. You have to break down everything, because as you break down weapons and armor, you learn plans for mods for that armor or weapon, or even a plan for that weapon or armor. You've learned how to make this thing because you broke it down. There's other ways to make money, I guess. It's kind of hard at first, but just think, you don't really need the money. at first. Just, you know, also collect whatever wood you can as you're walking around. There'll be wood on the ground, fallen logs. You want to collect that wood as you're walking around, and you could boil some water. You know, you could boil some water. It gives you some XP. You could try to cook whatever you can. Every so often, stop and try to cook something. It really helps. There's not much in terms of rad resistance. Just avoid stepping in things. Over time, there's some perks and stuff that help you, but you aren't able to make any right away for a long time. What you're going to do is, as you kill ghouls, they'll be dropping right away. You want to kill ghouls. Ghouls drop chems. Also, as you're walking around, you'll find chem containers. They're in the form of a first aid kit, a white box, a yellow box, chem box. You have a leather doctor's bag, a mirror. Yeah. And those are like the different ways you'll find the chems. And they'll be in a building, any general building, they might have a bathroom. You check the bathroom and check the mirrors. You'll find right away over time, and then you'll eventually get the plans to do what you gotta do to dilute the stuff, and eventually you want to dilute it and just spread it. You'll eventually get the plan eventually. You'll get the plan to make right away. Just, they want you to really suffer until then, and they want you to use power armor at a certain point. They want it to be really immersive with radiation. Just know any level can use a power armor chassis, but the modules for the power armor, like the leg modules, the torso module, and the arm modules, and the head module, require levels. So you can look up a chart online, it'll show you the levels of everything. The lowest level is Raider, and then it goes Excavator. And then you got the T-45, 51 Bravo, the 60 garbage. Those are all broken down by level and everything. At a certain point you can get whatever you want to get, but at first you can look for a chassis, and if you can't wear it, you could take off the modules and store them, or just sell them, or whatever you gotta do, and just use a chassis walking around at first. It gives you no protection whatsoever, but it's nice to have one. It eliminates your falling damage and gives you like 10 pounds carry weight or some garbage. A little bit, especially when you're first starting out. But the problem is when you're wearing power armor, your actual armor no longer affects anything. So if you have legendary armor that gives you plus strength or something, or some effect like unyielding or bolstering or cavalier or sentinel or whatever the heck it is, that no longer affects you. It no longer helps you. Same thing with backpacks. So a new character might benefit for a chassis a little bit. No falling damage, you're stomping around. Requires fusion cores, that's kind of a problem. But if you're like level 20 or something, you might want to start working towards some power armor. Also, a big narrative in this game. A big narrative aspect in this game is Appalachia, West Virginia, coal miners. You know, 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you come, you know. That's about coal mining. It's coal mining, West Virginia, coal mine, right? So a big narrative is there is a mining power armor called the Excavator power armor. Let me show you. Let me show you something. You have the Excavator power armor that's available at level 25, and you have to work your way towards that. So don't really hop around the map all that much. Just work your way down towards the bottom. It's going to get kind of rough, and just do what you can to get strong enough to handle that lower part of the map, and then you work your way towards getting your first real armor beyond the stuff you find. It should be the stuff that you make at level 25, the Excavator. Now the deal about the Excavator power armor is, if you have the full set, it gives you plus 100 pounds carry weight, which is great for a new player. You can upgrade the legs to give you yourself 100 more pounds for 200 pounds. Here is the Excavator armor. I'll show you what it looks like. So it gives you plus 100 pounds or 200 pounds. So my armor here will give me 200 pounds. But it's not good enough because I can't use it right now. I have too many tomahawks on me. But yeah, that thing, boom, boom, boom. Another feature of the excavator power armor is if you have the set on and you go to mine something, right, with the full set on, and you got the arms and everything, there's mineral nodes around the map, and all you gotta do is walk up to it and click on it. You click on the ore, and you get it, okay? There's mines. You go inside and you get a bunch of lead ore, you know, like for example, the best place to get lead is in the Lucky Hole Mine. You go there, you get yourself a lot. Oh boy, so much, sure. But, you know, there's that. There's a bunch of ore everywhere. There's a bunch of ore over here. You click on it, it's shiny. But when you use the excavator, it gives you like ×4 the quantity. Now, I came here just for a reason, just to show you something. This right here. Garrahan Mining Company presents the Excavator Power Armor, taking on Hornwright Industrial's Auto Miners. Place your excavator suit order today. Sales Division, Garrahan Mining Company, Headquarters, Bramwell. April 7th. Whoa! April 7th. Witness the epic battle between man and machine. April 7th. That's when the game comes out. What? Oh my. Loop, doop, scoop, and poop. Doop, and loop, and doop. Yeah, so when you find a poster like this, you walk up to it, you click on it, and it'll mark something on your map. It'll mark a dot right over here in the boonies. When you're first playing the game, you don't see these blue icons. You don't see them. And your goal is to head down there. Once you go down there, you go into the basement. It'll give you the plans to make the power armor, and then your job is to then get the materials over time to learn how. It's really just training you principles of farming and crafting is what it's really doing, because it's going to give you a list of materials that you have to get. You see, whenever you make power armor, here, let's go back to my camp. When you make power armor, it requires all kinds of stuff, weird materials. Up until then, maybe you didn't have to. Maybe you were just playing the game, picking up weapons and armor, using what you could. Maybe modifying it, but you don't have that many plans. Maybe if there's a special weapon, you'll modify it because you want the third claw. Something obvious like that. But then, this makes you craft. You have to go craft some stuff. So if you go to a power armor workbench here, I'll show you. So the excavator power armor at level 25, let's say that the torso here. Black titanium gears, nuclear material, rubber, screws, and steel. And you might, so it's going to ask for like 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. The torso, head, arms, and chest, you know. It's going to ask for a lot of screws, a lot of gears, a lot of nuclear material. For a new player, this is a lot of stuff all at once. Black titanium, at that point they've never even heard of the stuff, so it forced you to think in a looting mindset. So for the black titanium, right here at the Gorge Junkyard, it says titanium. That's where you get it. You get it from there, and it's right there. It's like the beginning of the map. You start here, it's right there, right? So you get it from there, or you kill a bunch of mole miners. There's mole miners over there at Welch. Over at Welch, there's a bunch of mole miners. There's a bunch of mole miners in the Uranium Fever area over here at the Blackwater Mine. There's mole miners over here in the Ebon Mountain disposal site. I have a map that shows all these locations. Okay. Right here at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, right here pinned on the very top, you have my workshop Conquest map. This shows my workshop Conquest order to a degree, but it really shows you all these resources. So, Super Mutant, Scorched, Ghoulie, Mole Miner. Over here, mole miner, you know, mole miner. A couple spots here and there where there's guaranteed mole miners. Sometimes enemies will spawn randomly, like over there at the top of the world. It could be mole miners, but not always. But here, it's always. Now, over here at the Red Rocket, right over here, that was the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. That's right, the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. So right over here at the Red Rocket filling station, a bunch of mole miners. Welch, always mole miners. Some locations always have one enemy type. Lewisburg rotates. You know, but the Big Bend Tunnel is always scorched. Huntersville is always super mutants. West Tech is always mutants. The Burrows is always going to be scorched, right? And it helps because certain enemies drop certain things. Mutants drop certain caliber heavy ammo, sort of 5.56 often. They drop grenade rounds. They drop 5mm. They drop big old miniguns that weigh a lot. They give you like 20 still each or something. They drop laser rifles that give you plastic and grenades and caps. So mutants drop caps. Ghouls drop caps as well on occasion, but they drop a lot of chems and junk. Chems, junk, ammo on rare occasion, and ammo. And caps. So ghouls are sort of the best. Scorched are sort of the worst. They drop a couple different calibers of ammo and a couple different weapons. And no caps. Mole miners, they drop a bunch of mole miner gauntlets, which break down into mole miner teeth, or into mole rat teeth, which is used in the creation of more gauntlets. And they drop black titanium in their suit scrap. It'll say mole miner suit scrap. You break that down, it'll give it to you. Plus, they tend to have nuclear material on them, and they're fun to kill. Big old squishy targets. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah? I hope that answered your question. Yes. I was just answering a question. Somebody asked about tips on starting from scratch and all that garbage, and I gave a brief overview of important aspects. And sort of a progression chain, if you want to think of that. You could skip all that and say, why don't you just power up to level 60 with your friends and just get some blah blah armor. Blah 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 blah. Anybody can just make you some for 300 caps. I mean, geez, you don't gotta go through all that process. Go through the hard way if you want to. Play the actual game if you want to. Play the actual game if you want to. Okay, so here we are. This is my camp. Seeing as some of you are new here, I showed my camp too. It's daytime, but still. We'll see it again at nighttime. I don't want the users to go this way. I don't want... Hold on a second. Oh no, I have damages. I have damages. Don't look. Don't look. No looking. Don't look. I have to... My produce dies and then I can't repair things. Look at all this broken stuff. Where is that mute fruit? I planted a mute fruit somewhere and now it's dead.
Oh, yes.
And I can't rebuild until I get more. Aha! Right, now I can. Boom. I don't have enough wood? Are you serious? Oh my god.
Oh,
Ain't no wood over here somewhere? A person's at my base and my base is ugly. It's all broken. This is where you get wood from. You see, you just get wood from these fallen logs. At first, you might think it's difficult to get wood. Like right here, there's no wood. Where do you get the wood from? Oh no, right? Because I just used a couple thousand making 500 tomahawks. You see. Sorry, my base is destroyed. I had to get some wood. Don't look at it. My base is all broken. Even my base is broken. Don't look at it. I had to fix it. There. Now look at it. It's fixed. It's all broken. Yeah. Yeah. So here you go. No preparation. All right, so we have a troll hater in the chat box here, so ignore all that. So here's my camp. So you're walking in, boom, 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 boom. Someone said no preparation. Oh boy. Oh! Someone wanted me to go into. Someone said I want. Oh, okay. Equally bad. I read the chat really quick. I'm sorry. Someone said I want you to go into the Vault 94 raid right now, and then they wrote no preparation. In a second line, I thought they meant no preparation as in me getting wood just now. Either way, shut your mouth. I'm not prepared for the raid. So there you go. I'm prepared for other things. This isn't your show. You're a scumbag. So you could go ahead and boot yourself out now. You're not welcome here. Alright. So let me show you my camp. Let me show you my camp. So you're walking in the back door here, you got the sign, you got the boom, 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 you're not supposed to go that way. You got the things, bam, bam, boom. Little workbench room, you go up and around the edge. You got the sign telling you where to go. People get confused still, they don't know what to do. Look, you got this path, it's flowing. I try to create a flow here. All these trees are mine. You see, that little bush is mine. Boom, boom, boom. You got the mute fruit, whatever. One turret right there. Go up and around. You got your lovely trees and plants, and tires and workbenches here and there. You got this flow going around the outer edge. Blah, blah, blah. Outer edge flim-flams. Trees. Gigantic sign. It's a showcase of all your garbage. You're not going to get in here. Oh, no. Got the back area. Got the water. See, earlier all that was destroyed, so... Flim-flam. Yeah. 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 This is my little vendor area, as you see. People can come right on up and do their thing. I got little cacti and flim-flams everywhere. Little bitty things. I like this little wall over here, you see? It makes you go up and around. A little flow. At first I blocked this whole area off, but people were still trying to get through. They'll get stuck. They're like hopping around all ugly. Ugly, you know? Hopping around, trying to get out, breaking my immersion. Normally I put this thing in a box, but I figure, it's okay. I'll leave it out. I have a whole blueprint set up for that, you see? I got this whole blueprint set up for the power building. Yeah, but all those trees are mine. And it took a long time to get it to this point. I kept making minute changes, small modifications, until it looks just right. They give you a lot of trees, people. They give you 6 summer trees, 6 autumn trees, and 6 winter trees. They're all the same shape, or like the summer, winter, autumn, but one has green leaves, one has brown leaves, and one has no leaves. And with all that, you could really add some diverse flim-flams here and there. You know, see, I tried to add touches of color here and there. You want different elevation, different heights, some bushiness going on. You can't just have a dense forest, because the forest itself isn't all that dense. Because trees really shouldn't overlap their leaves too much, but some leaf mingling is okay. You know? This is my camp. There's some aster here. You got these rocks. See how it forms a natural flim? So this area, as you see, it already had this fence. See this fence going around? This fence was already here. This fence is a big old circle. It's actually really cool. This truck was already here, you see? This inner fence was already here. Isn't that amazing? This fence, my light post. These tires were already here. What? Fallen log was here. Everything in there is mine, but it was basically a mud hole. This structure here was already in the map. That couch was already here. These two ramps were already there. This single chair was here. And these rocks and that flagpole was already here. All the rocks were added, of course. But all the bushes are mine. Sorry, all the rocks were already here. These tires are a part of the scenery. But all the bushes are mine. This wood pile, of course, is part of the map. Motorcycle's part of it, but I put stuff all around it. This is part of the map. And here we have... You can see it from the other side. You got the lighting. You got the flim flam. This place looks way better at nighttime, I'm telling you. Way better at nighttime. Oh, boy. So I'm telling you, if you don't have the structure right here, people want to run this way. But when you have this, it makes people kind of go this way. And when you have lights, it's like a... it's kind of like on an airplane when they have the lit up aisle, the walkway lights up, you know where to go. Alright. So my vendors, right over here, need to be restocked probably. Let's do that right now. But as you walk up here, you have the chemistry workbench, normal stash, scrap box, the music, of course. I put a punch bowl up here, the keg up here, and the vending machine right over yonder. This vendor has ammo. This vendor has free stuff and some expensive gifts. This one has 8 items, and this one has legendaries and expensive plans. And I want to check one thing. Huh? Whoa! Look at this, a new keg. Look at this gigantic keg. This is week 4 or something? I don't know what week 3 is, but this right here is one of the weeks of the flim flam. It's another keg. Look how big it is. I got a small keg and a big keg. Look how big it is. It's too big. Gigantic keg. All these dispensers. It's too large. You can have 1 million dispensers apparently, and they all have their own inventory. Oh, no, no, no. No, yes, look. So this one has a different inventory, They all have different inventories. But it can't go there. I'll just look around to see if there's anything new. I'm just looking. I'm looking. Wall decor. I'm just looking through all the new stuff, or I'm looking for anything new, you know. They're trying to hide it from me. They're trying to hide the new stuff. I'm going. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a wallpaper? Okay, well, week 3 was either a keg or the wallpaper. Let's find out what the wallpaper was. Okay. Let's find out what the wallpaper was. If it's a wallpaper. I have to put something down so I can see. Let's find out. What wallpaper? Well, it does say right there, Nuka Shine wallpaper. It does say Nuka Shine wallpaper, and I do have all of them. I already have all these things. I already have all of the mystery items.
Oh, yes.
I don't know what you mean with the old language. And that's red right there. I see it. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've already gotten all 4 of the things. I just didn't know what the third one was. One was the plastic hat, one was the mini keg, one was the big keg. But I'm pretty sure I checked last week and I didn't see the big keg. But I checked now and I see it, so I assume that that's the 4th one? I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna rock and roll for a bit. Why am I so over encumbered? Yes. Let me restock my shop and we'll go from there. Yeah. Restock the vendor and go from there. I haven't done it this session. So what happens is over time I end up with a bunch of missiles and a bunch of mini nukes and all kinds of weird heavy. Look, 184 grenade rounds. That's for the times I use my grenade launcher and I really want to go to town with it. I have 6,050 cal, stuff like that. It's a lot. I'll sell what I can. I'll sell what I can. But this is where I make most of my money from, and it's a lot of money. I get money all the time. It's sort of ridiculous. I'll be making more ammo in just a moment. I want to sell the full fusion cores. I'll sell them for, 65 each. Alright. I'm gonna have to dump all the missiles in the box. I like to have a camp with a box accessible. You know, all this weird ammo I'll get rid of. These other fusion cores I'll sell for a bit less. Basically free. There we go. Fusion cells. I'll sell for 2 apiece. Some ammo I'll start to sell for 2 each. Other ammo, 1 each. Like, you know. 40mm weighs a lot. And costs a lot of materials, so let's just make it 5 apiece. One. 50 cal. I'm gonna sell like almost all of it. And sell it for 1. Alright, that's about it for there. Over here, I'll sell some. Sort by weight. Well, I have to definitely smelt. I'm gonna sell this iron ore here for 4 a pop. Yeah, that's what I'll do. And the lead ore for 4 a pop. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I want to fill up this vendor to a degree. It takes some work to process. I'll turn that gunpowder into ammo. Alright, let's step over 2 more to the aid item vendor. It's like I sell a bunch of garbage. Let's pull everything out. Pull everything back in. This is an important part of the stream because you get to see what I value and what I value it at. And how I'll be making all my money. I make it all the time. Oh yeah. Stealth boys, I want to sell for default values. Bread bone serum. I know people sell these for cheap, but if I'm only selling a couple, I sell them for a relatively, a lot of money. It's all relative. About 655, 56. Glowing mass, I'll sell some extras here for 55. You need that in the construction of stabilized flux. Alright, keep on going down. Sell a couple things. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What you say? I don't know what every day with a who, he, even day. Let's sell these standard Nuka-Colas for 20 a pop. Half of them. They will be sold. And I'll sell a stack of alcohol. Because, sunshine oil. I'm going to sell for way too much money. 200 a pop. The vintage lead champagne I'll sell for 40 a pop. Because it all gets listed as drinks and people come a sniffing and they come a buying. I'll sell some Danny Boy apples that gets listed as food, people. Oh no. Okay. Purified water. See, if I'm giving away purified water, I don't sell it. Okay. Glowing blood. I'll sell some of that. Half. It's not the blood pack, so I'll sell it for 15. I'll sell buff tats because it'll kill me. I know it's complicated, but things that give you health kill you when they wear off, sort of, right? Okay. Sure, radixes, sure. I'll sell all of my radaways for 20 a pop, 21 a pop, and I'll use the diluteds instead. I'll sell half of my rad shields for a lot of money. How about 156? Spices, sell for default. Salt, I'll sell for default. They will be sold if people are smart. Yep. Now we got these magazines and stuff. I'll sell a couple of them for certain prices. Sometimes people collect them. $25. Some of them are very nice for me. I'll sell these bobbleheads I'm not using. A couple of these magazines until we fill this vendor up. Gotta do this every day. Isn't that cool? It's like you go to work and you stock the shelves, do what you gotta do. Less damage from robots. It'll help with the silo run, It'll help tremendously. I wonder if turrets are considered robots. I think they are, in reference to shooting them with troubleshooters. Maybe. I think the cargo bots and vertibots are robots, pretty sure. I think, pretty sure. Okay, I'll sell half of these orange mentats. They are money, if you're looking in the right direction. Raw psychos. Half of my furies. For a lot of money, I know. Half of my great mentats. People buy that thinking they can make more money by buying it. Because it increases, or it helps out vendor rates at the vendors. All that garbage. The daddios, the weird drugs, you know? I sold those weird drugs. Right now we're sorted by weight. Let's sort by nothing. And go back down the list here. I'll sell the disease cures because if I really want to cure my diseases, I go down to White Spring and I use the sulfur water fountain. And plus I like diseases because I have the Plague Walker mutation. And diseases give me a poison aura that scales with my diseases. Yeah. Lead champagne, mimosa. I'll get rid of most of them. For how much? A lot of money. How about 30? It's almost not enough. Well, I can't do it. We're kind of maxed out here on the weight, so I'll just throw a bit in here. Alright, right over here to the legendary vendor. Oh, we'll see how this works. Pull all the grenades out. Pull all these legendaries out. Cosmetics. I'll sell the armor first. Bolstering. Garbage. Life-saving garbage. Well, it's not garbage, but you know. I'm selling it for a little bit of money. Not too much. Vanguard. A bit more. Vanguard. Increased action point regen. Also. Now for some weapons, we have 20 pounds, so I'll sort by weight, and I'll sell the items that weigh the least. Just about. Pretty good stuff here. Junkies Cultist Dagger is junkies, people like that garbage. Vampire's Baton. Troubleshooter's Pipe Wrench. Mutant's Missile Launcher with faster fire rate, increased damage by 10% if you're mutated, and less carry weight. It's pretty good. 3-star. You might be looking for a missile launcher to upgrade with a targeting computer and all that garbage. In fact, I would like to use one myself one day. Maybe a quad. Okay, Ghost Slayer's Baton. We're going by carry weight here. Mutant's Board. Medic Submachine Gun. And we're done. I have 184 40mm. That's sort of a problem. Yeah. But that's okay for now. I'll just sell all those items, and now I'm going to dump the items I don't want right here. Hey, Misty, if you're currently playing on my server, you can come on by and grab this stuff. Yeah.
What do we have here? A brand new
Mike.
member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
11-month anniversary. Thank you so much for becoming a supporter on Facebook. Thank you. In case y'all don't know, it's awesome. Head on down and become a supporter. Supportergoob.com. Okay, so I'm dumping items like these missiles. Oh, it's full. Fine, I'm just gonna get rid of some stuff in here. I should be selling the stuff, but, you know. Okay. That's what I normally sell. Well, someone's gonna get happy. Plasma cartridges. Okay. And more. Normally I give away mods, but I guess I'm giving it away down here. These plans. And now I have to go convert some of these materials over. Let's do some chemistry. And ammo creation. Have to smelt some of this ore. Hey there, Paidless. How's it going? I feel the need to recalibrate the eye tracking. Here we go. I'm calibrating. Look, isn't this so cool? It's because whenever I change my chair height, everything messes up, and I keep changing my chair height or the screen height, and it was kind of not calibrated. It was off a bit. Yay! Alright. Bit better. Okay, healing. Na 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 hey ya na 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 hey ya na 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 hey na na. Yeah. Ammo time. Yeah. painless. I read that X as a. Maybe it's my dyslexia or whatever. It all blurs together and my brain chooses a word from my collection. Yeah. Get that ammo down. So now I'll be making some money. Every day you have to go through the in-game vendors to get that 1,400 caps and just sell the garbage. Otherwise the garbage piles up. Things get all crazy. All stuff. Wow, 118 beer bottles? What? That's a lot. This might be an issue, but we'll see. I'll dump the 40mm rounds and I'll put these Molotovs in. I've been collecting them for a little bit. Yeah. What might be right for you? What might be right for them? So everybody, I was bored last night. Well, not really bored, but I was trying to go to sleep and I was relaxing. And after watching Frozen 2, I was about to go to bed and I went on Steam looking for some cheap games, you know, whatever. And they had Jurassic World Evolution, and golly, that's scary.
So weak.
Also, Spandingo. Whoa. The world. Who? Yeah, back to what I was doing. Crazy town. I was making some garbage. I was making some Molotovs. Okay. Hi, Ian Malcolm here. Ian Malcolm here. Chaotician. Not mathematician, chaotician. Okay. Okay. So many. So many. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'll carry half, I guess. A doot with a doot and do. Yeah. I'll dump half of these. Okay. Maybe I'll just hold them on me. Yeah. All the Molotovs in the world for my teammates. For emergencies. So I guess I'll put the whichever one it's going to be. This is Furious. Furious is pretty important. Yeah. curious. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do with a do and do. Yeah. Ooh, yes, where you make your own park. Jurassic World Evolution is a park simulator game. Okay. All right. Okay, we have to put the right-of-way diluteds on the bar here. Honey. That's good to hear that you like it. Hard lemonade. Overdrive. I have no berry mentas. That's okay. That's okay. Should go for the bloodied one. Let's go for the bloodied one. I have 3 of these things on me, man. Oh boy. We're all tied up. And it's crazy. Let's take an Addictol. Check out my flim flams. Good to go. Ian Malcolm here. Make that money. Okay. Say what? Oh yeah. No way. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, so I'm all good to go. All good to go. Good. Right? Right. Okay, I'm about to go out there and do my thing. As they buy stuff from me. Okay, I'll be right back. Use the restroom. Yeah. So far, so good in the stream. So far, so good in the stream. All right. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, that's the fact. You know, my camp doesn't stay for too long before I gotta change it up. I don't want to be too attached because then, for example, that didn't take too long to build. Okay? In essence, you know? So you shouldn't be too attached to things because then you lose the skill to recreate it. You say, oh, this is good, I want to touch it. No more touching. All right. Yeah.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
And hello. Alright, here we are. Turn around every now and then and fall apart. Yeah. So I'm about to kill a bunch of enemies and do some stuff here. Playing the game, collecting things, surviving. Never-ending progression, procession. What are they doing in The Walking Dead when they're not just looking for something? They're always sort of like looting. I don't think they're looting enough, personally. Why aren't they looting enough? I think they figure they have everything that they need and they don't want to make too much noise. They want to get in and get out. You know, but I mean, come on. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so
Come on. Jackson, thank you
you.
so much. Good lord. No! Oh my god. Whew, I almost clicked the button there. Alright. I know many of their bodies flew around the area. Come on. Why not? They're sort of like obliterated though. Yeah. Wonderful. Spices and copper and other things for me. So, like I said, in White Spring, there is a, which is where I am right now, this whole area, this resort is called White Spring. In the White Spring Golf Course Country Club World, right over here, there's a gazebo. And that gazebo happens to have a water fountain, sulfur water fountain, right here. Sulfur water fountain. You drink from it, and all of your diseases get cured. It's amazing. Yeah. I don't have any berry mentats. And I should be equipping my Molotovs. Because I have a lot. Let's tag them up. Ooh. Put away! Okay. Like these these guys, they're too clever for their own good. I tell you what, I think the enemy is aware of your level and of how much life you have and of your current status and what weapon you have in there, all these things, and of course your position. Are you elevated? Are you able to be reached? And they react accordingly. If they feel like you're about to die, they will rush you with all their might, and they'll jump and leap like 15 feet across the room.
and get you. Get you real good.
Don't shoot the robots.
Engaging.
Good. Oh boy. And that's really cool that the enemy's aware this guy's about to die. Get him! Get him!
I'm not moving. I'm moving. I'm not moving.
Yeah, baby. Come on down. Come on down.
This way, if they engage with the enemy, I still get credit because right now they're gonna walk over here. Right? I'll stand up. Let myself be known. Walk back out in the public. Half of them are now starting to engage upon the enemy. That's okay, because I'll get credit when they die. See, they're all running over here, but I tagged them all. See, they're dying, but I'll get credit. Wait. All right, Misty. Thank you. Goodbye. Fun times. Hey, Lisa. And hey. Oh. Real one. Did you know that I'm not using any demolition expert perks or grenader? I don't really need it. I just want to tag them. I just want to shoot them.
Hail, Sarah. And hail.
Allocating additional power to the sensors. The hostile will be detected and eliminated. You are facing an Assaultron-class combat robot. Death is inevitable.
Mm-hmm. I ain't no comment. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go over to my tomahawk. Malfram. I have 584 of these bad boys. Yeah. Yeah. Hashtag human meat is vegan. It is nighttime. I can go, Mr. Sandman, you know? Mr. Sandman, give me a flim. Yeah. Let's do it right now. What time is it? What time is it, dang it? I feel like it's morning time. Dang it, it's morning time. 4:40 a.m. I like to have like a little alarm chirp. It's now 9 p.m. I like to shoot him in the thigh, you know, right up in the meat. Yeah. All right, people. This is the map. This is the game. We're doing stuff. You know what it's all about. I've been letting these events lead my way. Recently, I've been defining this XP route, going through in detail. This orange line here. This is the efficient XP route, but there's another version that involves hopping between events and then doing the associated chain of XP routage as you travel between point A and point B, incorporating the occasional workshop along the way. until you
we'd
crash.
like to have a closer look at. We're transmitting coordinates to the local bot stop. Proceed there and protect our patrollers,
Would you?
That is all.
Would you? It's yeah. Hashtag ban. It's ban. So I know it's not case sensitive, but still case sensitive. Ban. B-A-N. Capital B, lowercase n. M. Boop, 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 boop. Right. And the actual word M. Capital M. Right. Underscore. That's the key. Underscore. Minis, all lowercase. Or capital M, you know. It has to be the words like that with the underscore. Otherwise, it's a different hashtag. It's important. It's the problem, people. It's the problem. Just really think about the problem of M&M minis and why they have to go away. Okay? The problem, and we have to fix it.
Initiating override.
Members.
Control units during reprogramming. Members.
I like how you say that so much. Like you're special. You're special. Members. Alright.
Warning. Hostiles detected.
Watch after those bots, please.
They spotted me. Oh no. My
Additional hostiles
carry weight.
detected.
Try not to let those bots get dinged up now.
Tra la la.
Keep your machines in mint condition.
Just capital all the, every word's capitalized. That's all. Every word's capitalized with the underscore, but that is how it's supposed to work. You can't use the ampersand. No ampersands. Ampersands? No ampersands for that. Underscores are allowed. But not the ampersands.
Just don't let them hurt the merchandise, because we don't allow returns.
Oh, hey, so, Sarah Harding, you being a lover of dinosaurs, you'd be interested to know that I'll be streaming Jurassic World Evolution, the park management game, after this. Jurassic World Evolution. Hi there. Jeff Goldblum here. Hey, welcome to Jurassic World.
Complete. Initiating
Yeah.
updated procedures.
This is the start of the game, so let's get straight to it. This guy.
That polycarbonate finish won't care for itself. Make sure you
Kill all hostile forces.
before it gets scratched.
Yeah, it's just a park manager game, It's not in VR, but, just a top-down. You're not in the game. It's not like you're in the... It's a top-down park manager game.
Halting progress.
but with good graphics. You get to see the Kabuterimons, you know. All the Kabuterimons. All the Gallimimus.
Location secured.
Yeah.
Initiating patrol.
Moving just like a flock of birds. Running away from the other ones. It's not 100% top down. Okay. Well, that's nice. Well, don't spoil it for me there, Mike. Act like you've never played it before. Part of it is me getting surprised at features. I have to be surprised at features. I didn't want to look too much into it. I know a little bit of it, and I've looked at it over the months. I've looked at the game, but it was too expensive. At one point, it was on sale, but I didn't strike at it, and then after that, it was like full price. I was like, well, the game was just on sale. I'm not gonna pay full price now. And last night I was checking, and it was on sale for $15. $15. Boom, boom. So if you have a computer, get that game. 15 bucks. 15 bucks. But there's a bunch of expansion packs, which I'm sure are worth getting. From the sense of it all. Alrighty, let's go through the tunnel. Hey Sarah, if you're watching, you could totally watch on YouTube. Well, I guess I don't know how you're watching right now, or how does it even work? If you have a TV that has YouTube on it, you could watch me on YouTube on your TV, and then comment on your phone on Facebook. You know what I mean? So you could watch on your TV on YouTube. With your built-in app, because most modern TVs have a built-in YouTube app. If you think about it, it's kind of crazy. Right? Or it's commonplace that your TV probably has an app. Alright? You could, if you have a TV. Toilet paper, yeah, it's the problem. Yeah. I have a large basin of water that I've been dipping my lower torso into and relieving myself. And then I towel down the outside and I hose it all off. Pretty murky now. It's getting pretty shellacked up. Have you seen Waterworld when they tried to put not Kevin Bacon, but the other Kevin guy into the that yellow goop? It's like that. It's like a thick, horrible. It has a shell to it. I have to break through. It's a hardened, darker shell into a lighter colored inner layer, and I dip right in there, and and then I have to murk myself out. Oh yeah. I have a couple tools to spatula the phlegm off myself afterwards, but it's really about that situation.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, 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 and hail.
Oh, okay. You have to hotspot off your phone. I gotcha. Your TV doesn't have the app. It hasn't reached your part of the world then yet. Well, it was just an option. It's an option. In the future, if you're ever house sitting or something. It goes for the rest of you. Yeah, the sand pit. I looked it up, and Just too much of a burden. I was going to get I was going to get layers of tarps and put it on the carpet first, and then get the thing in, get the sand, but the sand's so expensive, and I have to order on Amazon. I don't want to go to the store at Home Depot, you know, and the sand is just so expensive to order from the internet because it weighs so much. It's not really worth it. So I tried going outside and digging up a bunch of dirt, and I figured if I make like a muddy mixture and I bring it on the inside, so I had the dirt, big old bag of dirt, and some water, of course, and I filled it, mixed it up. I made a slurry. I figure if I relieve myself in the slurry, I can imagine it's fertilizer, you see. So right now my entire bathtub is full of this muddy fertilizer, composty mess. It's been going on for a couple days now. Like I said, it has the layers, a crust, something's going on down there. It's warm. It's kind of hot in certain spots. Has layers, liquid, horrible. I get out, carve it off. I have these hooks, these metal hooks. It catches sometimes. One time the hook caught, it's like a little scythe. It caught my navel one time, and it opened up my belly button hole. Everything I said was a lie. But it's feasible. Get some dirt from the backyard, right? Put it in the bathtub, make a muddy mixture, and relieve yourself in the mud. And then just act like it's fertilizer. Get some seeds and plant it. Well, eventually the internet will be unavoidable, you know, Sarah? 5G hotspots and all that garbage, it'll be unavoidable. It'll be required. Could y'all visualize that, you know? Carving the filth off your body with a small mini scythe? Like a little hooky thing? You're going... Yep, doing it good. And you go, whoo, right in the belly button hole, and it opens it up. It opens it up. I'm leaking. Getting like a bread tie or something, a little clamper for a chip bag. Calling up the hospital. You don't like the mud pit solution? You could plant little seeds in there. You could plant little seeds. Or better yet, you could eat like, just get a bag of fruit from the Apocalypse store. And you should, I think, you need to buy a bunch of food from the store whenever you can. A portion of it needs to be fruit and survive mainly on fruit for a while. It'll boost your immune system, and you're eating it in the filth bucket. You're sitting in the mud pile in your bathtub, right? And as you're eating the fruit, you spit the seeds directly into the mud. You go, spit tui. Spit tui. It's like you drool it out of your mouth. It falls into the big pile of garbage. When you come back, there's little green sprouts. Like that. And then you nuzzle your way in. You open it up. You find a crack into the surface, into the cakey surface, and you ooze your way into the warm bowels beneath. You know? Soon it'll be a thriving ecosystem waiting for your return. The host has arrived. You know, there could be an exchange. Drop some stuff off, pick some stuff up. Talking about organisms. And I think it'll help with the immune system. And, but it's messy. But yeah, I don't know how this whole thing's gonna turn out. Right now we have the apocalypse right now. It's but we still have the internet and power. And we're kind of like at the first phase of the apocalypse. You're kind of surviving off of what you got for a bit. And there's promises of don't worry, it'll be okay. Just take your time. Go to the store when you can, but don't go outside but unless... You know, we're on this weird mass quarantine, sort of. Shelter in place. That thing I said earlier about needing a license to leave in the future because of VR, because of your toxic gases that you're emitting. No, it's not that. It's because for your own protection, you have to have a form to leave your house. Did you all hear about that? Certain states are having you go online to print out a form so you could explain why you're leaving your house, and it's only for like walking your dog, exercise, I guess, groceries, stuff like that. But not to hang out at the basketball court. Or even then, you can't really be playing basketball. I think you have to be actively jogging from point A to point B. You know? Sort of thing. They don't want you to just hang out. Oh, I'm playing soccer. Are you? You're hanging out at the soccer field. You see? And you can't do it in groups larger than 10. So, that's pretty crazy. But either way, you have to have a piece of paper with something written down on it to explain why you're outside. And they can stop you at any time and put you into the back of a van for your own protection. We got a hot temperature here. We got a hot temperature here. Papers. Papers. You're there. Who'd have thought it would be because of the plague? It's like one of those things you don't think about. You think it's some other reason. You know? You always think it's some other reason. Like, oh yeah, the government's gonna get all big and powerful, and then slowly, no, overnight. I shouldn't be laughing, but I should be, because this is a wonderful movie that we're in. Ugh. Over encumbered. I need to start using more tomahawks. I need to, because I have way too many. Hey, look, someone just bought all of my 5.56. 2,900 or so. Yeah. Yay. It's a good noise, people. Okay. Catch you later, Sarah. Yeah, they might close the jails there, huh? We got too many people who... So, let's say This is sort of like an evolutionary thing going on, you know? Sort of. Because it's all about how well developed your respiratory system is for your survival rate for the COVID-19, you know? Right? So there's some people that aren't the same, different genes. You got different lungy poos. You got different polyps and so forth. And it's a spectrum. And if this virus targets that sort of thing, and it has a 4% mortality rate, well, those people don't get to have babies. And then all of a sudden, the gene pool strengthens over time. Over time, if they know that it's going, well, eventually everyone's going to get it, is what they're assuming, and that's the truth. Maybe. Certain things you just can't contain, especially in modern society. Certain diseases are only transmittable in certain methods, but this one kind of stays active for a bit on surfaces for a while after you leave. You know, your little cough droplets and handprints just infect the thing for a while. It's not like direct blood transfer. That's the problem. Over here touching my eyeballs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wonderful. Break it all down and put it all away.
Hail,
Hail!
hail, and hail.
Hail, Simon, and hail. So now, I need to do something. I have 12,000 caps. I need to sell something soon, because yesterday, or was it yesterday? Or 2 days ago, something like that, I hit the 30,000 cap limit multiple times in a row. Or, you know, I hit the limit, I spent some stuff, but not enough. Alright, we're doing Monster Mash first. Because Monster Mash is the bestest. The bestest, people. Do you hear me?
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks, get ready, go!
I can't do that. I can't do that, people. I have to do this. It's terrible. I weigh so much. 391, oh my gosh. Ugh. Fine. I'll take off this as well. Such a terrible thing. Here. I'll give myself more weight here and there. Okay, 401. I can't loot anything. Okay. I'll change my perk over next round because I need to do one thing to increase the damage of my tomahawk. Let's go upstairs. Guys are really good at what they do. Yeah, I'll change out a perk in just a moment. I'll put Covert Operative back on. Or I'll put Adrenaline on. To increase my Tomahawk damage. Hello. Oh boy. So I'm about to lower my life down a bit. In just a bit. There we go.
Area cleared. Proceeding with search.
I'm getting Halloween candy right now, which is great for AP. But I'm not hydrated, so next round I have to put purified water on my favorite wheel, and I have to swap out something. Covert Operative. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hey, thank you for making that clip yesterday, Melissa. That was really good. That was a good clip. It was a nice chunky thing. Pretty good stuff. Yep, I definitely have to swap out a perk.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens.
I have to, I'm not throwing right now because I have to increase the damage. It's not killing them. Okay,
Please
now.
gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make
Serendipity,
the
don't kill
smart
me.
choice.
I feel like they're all around me right now.
Teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy.
Party boy. Oh
falling
my
out of
gosh.
the mask.
Look at that. I didn't have
Find
load and
buckets of
wander
candy
on.
hidden around the school to refill
I
the
didn't
mask.
have load and wander on.
Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy
Hey.
that flies out. On
Oh
your
my.
marks. Get ready. Go.
And I have to put purified water right here. And not loot anything. And stumble over here. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't be using hard lemonade right now. I should be using some sort of alcohol that gives me strength. How about beer? Okay, and
Attention, citizens.
there I go. I'm
Nuclear
done
strike
looting.
imminent.
Let's do this mission.
Please exit the area at your earliest
We are not
convenience.
looting. We're just rocking and rolling.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Root, scoot, boot, and doot, and root, and scoot, and doot. Okay. With the root and scoot. Whoa. Root and scoot. Mm. Yeah. Root and scoot, doot and root. Oh my. I said I'm not looting. Stop it. I'll loot afterwards. Yeah. I love the combination of candy and another AP item. You know what I mean? That's what I've been doing. I'm eating gumdrops or honey or sugar or coffee or Nuka-Cola or something. Nuka-Cola is sort of something special. That's a lot. I couldn't really see what they were, but probably a couple cherries and a couple standards, and then the quantum, obviously.
Approach and fight.
Oh my gosh. What? Dude. I really like this weapon. I bet you'll be very satisfying if I had all the, if I had 15 perception and all that. But then I feel too stuck in a role. Maybe in the future they might make it easier to swap things out or whatever. Like attribute points or something. I don't know. I would spend caps or something. 25,000 caps, 20,000 caps. Something weird. Some script, maybe. Maybe. Whatever her name is. Will have a perk reset thing that you buy. Or maybe, like in Fallout 4 at the very beginning. Sorry, Fallout New Vegas. At the very beginning when you're setting your perks. You got like the Vitomatic machine. Sort of thing. Well, you find a fixer last night? Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I'm really liking the covert operative perk. But now I have the damage I need to one-shot them. So I can get fancy. Yeah. Boogie.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine.
Gotta keep
for
checking
prizes.
out the player vendors, you know,
Make the
before you
smart
leave a vendor.
choice.
Sometimes people might sell
Reminder,
a big old stack,
Teachers grab the mask.
big
You
old stack of something,
collect candy
you know.
falling out of the mask. You should find
Some
buckets
chem.
of candy hidden around the school to
Psycho,
refill the
buff
mask.
outs, all that garbage.
Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
All right. Whoa. They're all around me. Yeah. I love this weapon. There's always ways to increase the damage, but it's pretty stable and it has a huge magazine. And I like how it looks and whatever. Well, Mike, I don't think it's in Bethesda's interest to duplicate any mod that players have homebrewed, because players can then always say the garbage of anything that Bethesda does good, the players did for them. That whole narrative. Mods are garbage. You don't need them. I guess you do. I don't know. But the whole community of people that mod, you know my opinion about them.
Situation normal. Law and order has been restored.
Yeah. Especially if fans start asking for it. If there's like a commission say, hey Bethesda, you should totally do this mod because you suck. You should do it. It's good. You suck. Do this mod, you losers. Look how good it is. You suck. They'll never do it. And if they do it, it's clearly just to shut them up. But it's not gonna work. because they'll use it against them because they're maniacs. You see? They did it because they're losers. They needed us. I told you they needed us. They can't do anything without us. See? It's filth. Filthy, filth, 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 filth. Gross. Why won't they give us credit? You see, they need us. Self-fulfilling nonsense. Well, would it be nice to know if you're at 19 or 21%? Well, nah, it's not that important. You could always draw something on your screen. It's always at the same spot, right? Just use a dry erase marker and draw it on your screen. Or get some double-sided tape and like kind of, or single-sided tape and kind of tape over it, and then draw on the tape so it's transparent on your actual screen itself. Do a physical mod. It's not moving around, right? My health bar is there. I could do it right now with a piece of paper. Let's do it. Just do it. Get a piece of paper and just tape it. Get like a series of post-it notes and just attach it right below the thing, hanging off your stupid screen, fluttering in the wind, with the marker saying 20%, 19%.
Thank you
it's not going
to
to
our
move.
teachers, students,
Solution.
who made the event possible. And remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween.
That'd be nice. A physical mod. Oh, James, you made it level 25. Awesome. That means you could use the excavator power armor. Yeah. Sorry if I was hostile there. Just joking. I like to take up some position and roll with it. I roll with it. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay, we're all done here. I'm just gonna collect some of the loot. Not all of it, just... And I'm not using Pharma because, you know, whatever. Oh yeah. You could act ignorant, but you have still heard of us. Oh, you've heard of what we've done and where we've been. Ain't no denying. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's hop on down here and do our thing. There's an Enclave event right around the corner. I got these Chewy Spree.
Greetings, members.
Chewy Spree.
We're detecting a collection of vermin that appear to be more than just an eyesore. Report to the extermination site and see the lures we've deployed there are taken care of. That is all.
Yeah. Golly. Yeah, Chewy Spree's right here. Right here in my hand.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Man.
A noise.
No. Mike, I think we're still in the sour phase in reality. There's a bunch of sour candy out there. You know? Because I was looking. Because I got these sour, big, chewy nerds, you know? It's actually very popular for there to be sour versions of everything. Like there's sour Skittles, for example. There's no hot Skittles. Flavored hot Skittles. It's like the next step over for something. Because it's the extreme version of something. Super extreme with a big old X. But maybe I'm thinking 90s. Super extreme. Sour. What is sour? Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. We have perfected sour. Well, I can imagine hot Skittles, actually. Have y'all had hot tamales? Right? Hot tamales or red hots. Or atomic fireballs. So we know what hot candy tastes like. It could be pretty good, actually. You know what? I bet you there are hot Skittles. I'm gonna order some.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting
Hot
protocols.
Skittles.
Please stand by.
They exist. They exist. They exist.
Tear you apart.
They exist. I knew they existed.
Error. Unrequested tube decompression detected. Immediate repair requested.
Well, I see what you're saying, Mike. It's about the challenges, because it's like the AirNet thing.
Requesting immediate user support. Signal strength failure detected. Signal boost procedure required.
They're called Sweet Heat. Fruity flavor with a spicy kick.
Notice to all users. Gear jam detected. Mechanical support ticket issued.
A whole 35 of them? I don't want 35 of these. How many is it? Oh, 24? 24 of these? Well, you're locked in to experiencing that for a long time. I don't know if you... I never even heard about these things. It's awesome. Sweet Heat. Sweet Heat. This one's only $10. I can go for that one. But look at that package. It looks terrible. How many ounces? It's all from... It's from Mexico. It's from Canada. $10. I don't know.
Restored. Resuming connection process. Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
What you do? One time I went to a club and Little John was the DJ. Just by chance.
Repair detected.
He just happened to be the DJ
protocols
that day. Because he was in town for a show and he went to the club and he just likes to be a DJ. And he was just being a DJ. You know, Little John? What?
Target
Yeah.
locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Oh yeah, shock tarts. There you go, Lee Bond. Oh yeah, shock tarts. I think that's what Mike was talking about. Mike asked me if I remember the sour ones. Shock tarts. Yeah, those were popular. But they have an awesome name. In a foil wrapper. The heck? In a foil wrapper, people. Shock tarts.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Yeah. After repair my armor, I'll do it over here. Do it right over here. Your pizza split in half there, Mike? Maybe if you like, maybe if you take the middle part and you remove the cheese. Oh, I know. In the middle of each slice, you know, the middle of each circle, you got your circle, split in half. Right here, remove all the cheese and sauce from the border so it's like crust, because it might inflate, you know? If there's nothing there, it might puff up. But if you have cheese and sauce there, it might run over and do something weird. So just remove all the cheese and sauce from the middle. Maybe. It'll create crust. You get like 2 pieces. Or just, you know, you get the pizza stone. It'll hold all the cheeses. If you get a pizza stone, why even ask the question? I knew it was a false question. One of those fake questions. Is this a bloodied fixer? This is an instigating fixer. Oh boy. It's an instigating fixer. I wasn't in the bloodied range. Here we go. It's an instigating fixer with 10% more damage while aiming and faster movement speed while aiming, which is awesome for my little build. I wasn't in the bloodied range there. I wasn't in the nerd range though. Yeah. Ooh. He probably saw me. I'm over encumbered. You have gathered about 30 fixers. But why? Just so you can say that you've gathered 30 fixers? Just so you can say that you've gathered 30 fixers? Do you actually play the game, or do you just trade all day? Okay, I'm going to, I don't trade. I work through random happenstance. I like random happenstance. Trading's too easy to get what you want, in my opinion. Fixer. I collect the U.S. supply requisitions. Is what I collect. U.S. government supply requisitions. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's because of my little build. You know, fixers increase your stealth and stealth movement speed. I put the sleek mod on my legs, and good to go. Alright. I'm about to go, I was just joking. Those holotapes, the U.S. government supply requisition holotapes, I was joking about that because I really do have 1 million of them. Because I don't use them, and you get them every so often. I have the limit, so whenever I pick one up, I can't pick it up. It says, you hit the limit. It's like 256 or something, I don't know. I don't know why there's a limit. It's a holotape, right? The holotape. I know it's not that high. But it's a limit. That's why I was just joking. Well, it's not that... I was just joking. I wasn't bragging. I was saying it's stupid to brag about these sort of things. That's why I use that as an example. Yeah, 260. You can't get any more of those. I'm not trying to get them. It's not like I try to get them. It's just something that you do. It's just something that you do. You end up getting them. I should use them more often is what I should do. I should use them. That's just a sign of me not using them. Yeah. People put their old mattress in the dumpster, Mike. Oh, those scumbags. Like Hellraiser. The Hellraiser mattress. Remember that? Noble Mon is asking me, what do I spend caps on? Well, I get caps all the time, selling ammo and legendaries and whatever plans I pick up. I get so many legendaries all the time, so money's not an issue. I hit the limit all the time. I've already purchased all the plans at all the vendors. It took a long time to get all the plans, but I did that. I got all the recipes. I did that. I think it was just 2 weeks ago that I finished buying up all the plans, all the mod plans, all that garbage. I did all that. So now whenever I go to a vendor, I see what they have. They rarely have something that I need. every so often I buy something from the vendor. You know, this weapon I got from the vendor, but because it's random, it's okay in my book. If I could just look it up and get it right away, it's not as magical, it's not as random, and I feel like I didn't really earn it. I feel like I earned it if it's a random awesome thing. You know, it devalues it if I just get it right away. It you know, the whole value and scarcity concept. So I'm purposely making certain things scarce, like nuking and so forth, and getting certain items. But yeah, so I buy items on occasion. I'm looking for very specific things, but I'm not going to ask somebody for it. So for example, I am looking for armor that has increased weapon weight. Sorry, that reduces weapon weight, right? Weapon weight reduction armor of different variety. Unyielding, bolstering, that category, you know, things like that. Maybe action point reduction, different things. There's different things I'm looking for. Upgrades to what I currently have. You know, maybe a faster attack speed, +1 strength, bloodied meat hook. You know, I have a couple bloodied meat hooks, but I don't have a faster attack speed one. My current Mo Miner Gauntlet is a faster attack speed, bloodied Mo Miner Gauntlet. So, over time I look for that slowly, but I really look for M's. I'll buy stacks of Psycho Tats because you can't make those. I'll buy stacks of Buff Out because you can't make those. I'll buy stacks of Nuka-Cola Ball Variety, you know, depending on how cheap they are. But I like to have big stacks of these things because whenever I have a stack of over 100 or something, I'll shift my build over a little bit to use that item for my new AP source. I'll buy, you know, sugar, lemonade, hard lemonade, different alcohols, maybe, if they're super cheap, a stack of whiskey or something like that. You know, overdrive, all the different drugs are different, not all the different drugs, just the good ones for my build. I like to buy big old stacks of drugs is what I like to buy. So I go around the map and I look for meds, a whole lot. The Mo Miner Gauntlet seems to do more damage than the meat hook, but I think the meat hook might be a little bit faster, maybe, I don't know. But the meat hook has a special thing where it's both a one-handed weapon and a gauntlet, but a Mo Miner Gauntlet is just a gauntlet. It's just unarmed, so you don't get benefits from Gladiator, I think. I don't care. Everything's relative, right? Or they should be. If they're not, it's temporary. That's what I go for. Just a bunch of chems. And I look at the plans. I'm looking for the Sheep Squat Shard plan. I'll go for it randomly. I don't want to get it from somebody else if they have it. If I get it from a random vendor, that's equally magical as getting it from the event. But I look for that. But nothing much else I need. Or want. I don't, you know. And if someone says, oh yeah, and I look for Flux. I buy Flux up. It's not all unyielding. I said unyielding and bolstering and some other stuff in there. But really weapon weight reduction because I'm using 1,000,000 tomahawks. It's my main attack, that and my gun I'm using. It's really a tomahawk situation. Oh, that's why. That was why I had 1,000,000 bajillion 40mm on me. Let's get rid of all that. I'm not using Ordnance Express. Yeah, so right here you see 521 tomahawks. They weigh 0.14, right? I can get them down to 0.07 if I put on one more piece of weapon weight reduction armor. Recently, I swapped out my armor, did all kinds of weird garbage, and now I'm down to this. Where I think one of my pieces does not have weapon weight reduction. My chest here. So I should probably swap out my chest because I would like to have 5 pieces of weapon weight reduction armor Let's see here. Do I have any chest pieces here that have weapon weight reduction armor? Probably not. It's over in my other character. I have to swap it back over. But as you see here, I have 500 tomahawks. And look at all these weapons I have on me right now. It's because of weapon weight reduction armor. I have armor. I have to swap out my chest. Big old sack of garbage. Alright. Yeah. So, I have a bunch of weapon weight reduction armor so I can carry more tomahawks, right? But in the process, it helps me carry a million other things. Look at all these weapons I have on me. It's crazy. And I'm thinking about going to the private server right exactly. Let's just do it right now while I'm talking about it. I'll do it right now, and I'll give myself one more piece of weapon weight reduction armor for my chest. Alright. Okay. So let's move the armor piece over. I know it's weird, but I like to suffer as long as possible. It helps me respect what I get, increases my own personal value for things. Let's go down to, I think it was unyielding, maybe life-saving, it was something. Either way, it needs to have what I need. Too bad you can't sort by position, chest, torso, or torso, arms, legs. Well, we got this right here. That might have been the piece. It's a stupid cloaking piece. That was probably the piece. That's why I got rid of it. Because it wasn't really helping me, but getting hit in melee generates a stealth field, so in theory, if I'm fighting bad guys and they hit me, I could be able to... It doesn't really... whatever. It doesn't really help you at all, but +1 intelligence and weapon weight reduction, so that's clearly a temporary piece. That's what I do sometimes. I'll have an item as a hold-in until I get a much better version of that same thing. But yes, with 5 pieces of weapon weight reduction armor, you could bring those tomahawks down from 0.7 pounds to 0.07 pounds. Right now they weigh 0.14, and you saw me suffering with all that carry weight. Well, I'm about to not suffer at all, but to lose a lot of weight right now once I put this piece on. Even though it's not doing much for me, I really care about the functionality over everything else. You know, there's many things you could do. Many routes you can go, but I have all the perks. I got all the perks. I'm level 752. Or 3. These are all my extra weapons over here. Sort of. There's nothing I need from over here, though. Check out my 8 items one more time. Perception. I can go for a bit of perception. And I'll pick some stuff up and I'll drop some stuff off. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's just hang out over here for a bit. Swap characters back over. The tomahawks are not explosives. Nobleman, to increase the damage of tomahawks. Okay, in my opinion, my experience, tomahawks are considered weapons, ranged weapons, thrown weapons, but they're in the thrown slot. That slot just happens to have the symbol of a grenade. That's all. So, you could use Covert Operative to increase the damage, Adrenaline to increase the damage, Bloody Mess to increase the damage, Nerd Rage to increase the damage, Adrenal Reaction Mutation to increase the damage, and Drugs to increase damage, but nothing really else. Incisor doesn't give them armor penetration. Martial Artist doesn't make you use them faster. Ordnance Express does not reduce their weight. Demolition Expert does not increase their damage. You have Fire in the Hole, and that makes them fly further, but I don't use that garbage. Yes, and on the map, like what you're saying there, Nobleman, they are listed as explosives when you sell them in your vendor. Because this needs to be a whole lot more clear. It shouldn't just go from... It says stim pack, but it doesn't say right... Look, it says meds, stim packs. So stim packs aren't meds? And since when are meds? They're called chems. This is Fallout, right? You got drinks. All drinks. All of them. Yep. Ammo. Explosives. So explosives aren't ammo. Gotcha. You got junk, plans, and miscellaneous. Mods and armor. But yes, I know it's... But I did testing. Testing. But here I am on a private server. Yeah, I'll show you one thing. See that Snallygaster level 46 with the crown on his head? What do we got going on over here? There he is, right? No. Here we go. If I get him in the head, he will die. Or just about. Or just about. You know. There's still a lot of damage. You know, there's probably something wrong here. There's probably something wrong, but I'm not here to look at that. I'm here to go across the map and get the armor I dropped off to make them weigh less. But you can do a lot of damage with them tomahawks and kill most things with one hit. And my whole build is oriented around that because it's pretty cool. And you can do some stuff with it. See? I'm sort of weakened right now. What am I doing? Okay, let's go across the map and get my garbage and drop some stuff off. Real quick. Well, you said how I am with tomahawks, you are with Merv grenades or orbital strikes, but you can't use orbital strikes indoors. And I mean, I don't see how they're similar. You mean that you just use them a lot? Just know that you could one-shot most things with the tomahawk. Besides the big baddies. Okay, here we go. Goodbye, armor. And now, 1 second. There we go. I lost about 80 pounds. 80 pounds carry weight. You see that? Yeah. And now I'll do this malarkey. Sort by value. And I like to sell the cheapest stuff first so I can sell more things. I want to sell as much as possible usually. I want to keep certain items and just... Yeah. Yes, grenades. There's many ways to have a fun time in the world of Fallout. Yes. Yep. You can gather everything up and kill them with one grenade. You know? With one grenade launcher. Bloop! And then they all just die. I mean? Or you just shoot an area. But these things are dangerous. Dangerous. To a degree. And every so often I dive into it. Every so often I'll shift my build over, use a bunch of nuke grenades. It's fun. And I have a bunch of weapons on me, and that's why I have my point distribution the way it is, because I'm able to move my build around depending on how I feel. You know, I can go to explosive, or heavy weapon, or melee, or ranged, or pistol if I wanted to, or shotgunner without a problem. Pretty much anything with my current distribution, and I already have all the perks in the world. So, and I have multiples unlocked, and that's what I've been doing for a while now. For most of my gameplay, I've been experimenting. I'll save up a bunch of points, like 6 or so, and then move the points around. And keep on doing that over and over and over again. But then, a while ago, not too long ago, but a while ago, I said, from this point forward, I'm done moving my points. That was maybe a month or 2 months ago. When I was, maybe a month ago. Feels like a very long time, but my build's working out quite well with tomahawks, all that stuff, and I realized I was able to move my perks around, and I had room. It's all about having room for the perks. I have a lot of agility, a lot of luck, smaller amounts of perception and strength than you might think. You might think you want 15 strength, 15 perception, nothing for charisma, not much intelligence. Maybe a bunch of agility, maybe a bunch of endurance. It's all about, I don't know. Over time, you figure out what you really need. But I've been working with that for a bit now. Yes. Come on, people, now. Smile on your breathers. Everybody. Oh no. Good thing you gave me a warning. Isn't there a purveyor still coming up? I have to spend my script. Dang it. Let's buy some armor. Boom. No. I don't want it. More armor. Boom. Nope. And boom. I don't care about reload speed. With a fixer, it already has a huge magazine. I mean, come on. Well, that would matter actually if you put it automatic. Fast critical shots do more damage. I guess you could have a VATS build and make it where you fill up your VATS bar quickly and you're just spamming off tons of criticals. But you're doing it from... It's a stealth weapon. I mean, come on. You don't need that garbage. So it's kind of a bad weapon. And one more. Boom. Alrighty. Do you know that way home? I can sell it though. People like that garbage, right? You're from Uganda. Do you know that way? Where you from, you? Dante. Alrighty. Let's sell some armor. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. Okay. There we go. And now I'm gonna dump everything over here. And now I shall get rid of the things I don't need. Saving it for later. It'll come in handy one day, you know. Some items I'm keeping on me. Like this auto grenade launcher. Troubleshooter's 50 cal. Use that during the silo run. Yeah, that flamethrower. That executioner's armor piercing, exploding. 250 damage resistance. Handmade. Vampire's fixer. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Okay. Looks like I'm done here. Alright, swap back over. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You gotta fight for the right to buy something from me. We've identified your need to obtain that weapon. Oh, yes. Everyone, please cover up your ears. Oh no. Oh no, people, I have to get rid of something. I've hit the max. I'm at 1,700 pounds, so I have to get rid of something. The limit in the game is 1,500 pounds over your limit, so I could hold 1,750 pounds. I'm going to sort by weight here and get rid of the heaviest garbage around. Berserker's handmade. Two-shot. Batman. With Bat's hit chance. 50 cal. Bloodied. With bashing damage. You're level 35. That's your swing speed. Here's the 1-star there, Mr. Wardrum. Who needs stalker melee weapons, really? Nocturnal the Fixer. Ooh, that is a weapon for you. If you are a stalker. You're in quarantine there, Aiden. Are they paying you? Assassin's Handmaid. With limb damage. What? Yeah. I'm keeping that. This cryolator, I think one day the cryolators will be more effective. I feel like energy weapons are getting a massive update with the new Wastelanders thing, and I feel like you're supposed to use this lobber mod, whenever I mod it, to bring the beast down to the ground, so I'll hold on to that. Faster attack rate, faster reload, Assassin's Tesla rifle, uh-oh, 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 oh. Uh-oh. Medic's Gauss rifle, meh. I'll keep it. 2-shot Tesla. Anti-armor shotgun with limb damage and damage resistance. Bloodied combat rifle, 1-star, meh. Nocturnal chest, meh. Quad combat shotgun. Yeah. Assassins. Bunch of 1-stars in here. I never found, extra limb damage with the melee weapon to be the most effective thing. It's kind of hard to target a limb besides a leg. Yeah. Unless you're attacking the face of a Scorch Beast. So this one's actually pretty good. Extra limb damage and damage to animals. So if you want to kill a Scorch Beast on the ground, this is a pretty effective weapon. Mutant Slayer's Grogniak. Reflects damage. That's hit chance. One day I'll use Assaultron heads more often. Okay, cool, we're done here. I've cleared some weight, so now please cover up your speakers, people. It's about to get very loud. I'll give you 15 seconds to hide the family, protect your animals. If there's animals in the room, they might explode. Are you ready? 3, 2, cover up everyone's ears. Lower the volume. 1. Okay.
Attention, attention, citizens of Blarnia. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared.
Yeah. Sunny day, flimmer the flam away. Gabba hey. What do you have to say? I think in the past people have been server hopping to find me. That's nice. That's cool.
Okay.
Beer bottles. More than meets to phlegm. I still have a lot of garbage in here I never really got rid of. I'm gonna get rid of all these lower leveled or lower charged fusion cores, and I'll get rid of the plasma cores and 40 millimeter.
Oh, yes.
And I'll store the power armor. Oh boy. It's best if I don't store the weapons in here because they weigh a whole lot less on me. I need the 45 millimeter. But everything else can go away. Yeah. Okay. I'll head back over here and break down this armor and weaponry.
Okay.
Okay, so how much do I weigh now? I don't know, but we'll find out in just a bit. I'll take off all the strung back garbage. Even maybe bring this down to Traveling Pharmacy 2 if I could. That'd be great if I could. Okay. Looks like I can. So, yep. Barbarian and Blocker it is. Alright, and maybe even Martial Artist to boot. That'd be the bee's knees. Or, better yet, just Incisor. You want to one-shot them. You want to one-shot them. This is what you want to do. Party boy, radical, good doggy. I swap it out, do my thing without a doubt. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I'll convert the rest of my gunpowder over into 45 millimeter, so I can really see where I'm standing. Really see where I'm sitting. Okay, 45 millimeter. Those Molotov cocktails are going to be a problem. Thank you. Someone's here at my store buying stuff from me. Wonderful. Look at all those Molotov cocktails. It's crazy. Okay, I'm going to go over here and drop off all this excess ammo I don't want. It's okay. It's really okay. Super cool and fun at the same time. Alright. Fantastico. I'll stop by one person's camp that has a bunch of chems and buy some stuff from them. Quick draw McClaw. Let's check it out. Alright. They're supposed to have a new map system. I'm not in the private test server, so I don't know anything for sure. And I don't want to know, but there's supposed to be a paper map system that Bethesda mentioned. Time to spend my money. I like spending money. Ooh, look, 32 sugar bombs. That's what I'm talking about. And they're pre-war. That's what I spend my money on. Dig it. A bunch of garbage serums. Sometimes I like to have... You know what? Maybe I should just buy a copy of everything. Yeah, let's buy a copy of everything that I normally use. I'll buy an Eagle Eye. Because it's cheaper than the Flux. Egghead. I guess Healing Factor. Plague Walker. Scaly Skin. Speed Demon. Yeah, I buy a little bit of everything. Twisted Muscles, Unstable Isotope. Alright. Cool. I'll come in handy later. I like to get rid of my money. And it goes around. And it goes around. See that? That's someone buying. Look, that's someone buying from me. They bought up all those bobbleheads. I was selling a bunch of bobbleheads for 100 caps each, and they're buying up my magazines. Ooh, Furious Exploding. Faster movement speed while aiming. That's nice. Meh. Sometimes I buy a weapon just to have it. You know. It was cheap. It was like 1,200. I think these radium rifles are going to be the best things ever. You know what I mean? Alrighty. About my lead champagnus. Alright. Hard bargain. Look all that money. Alright, great mentat and some alcohol.
At your service, sir.
Okay, so I have to sell some stuff to you. A lot of times I sell grenades, but I already dumped them. But now I'll be selling the pure Radexes. Maybe half of these Radexes. The stim packs. And purified water. Half of them.
Serve and protect.
Or whatever. Bit more. Cool. And now back over here, I'll buy all of the alcohol, no matter what the price, because I use things and
serve and protect.
Yep. Radium rifles and gamma pistols, I think, are gonna be awesome because of raiders. Right now they're worthless because not many enemies have vulnerabilities to radiation. I sell my stim packs because I don't want to use them. And it gives me motivation to make healing salves. I don't want to use them because you have this horrible injection animation. And I like to save them or sell them.
At your service,
I don't want to use them.
sir.
Yeah. Buy these buff outs. I prefer to use healing salves. And if I get rid of all my stim packs and I hit some wall where all of a sudden Oh no, I have no stim packs. I like to hit those walls. I like to die.
At your service, sir.
Look, failure is growth. Success is stagnation. Because it makes me say, oh, I guess I'm not farming enough healing salves. I better go back over there. Sometimes I'll get into a hardcore farming route, and I'm not really farming for the farm. I'm just doing the farm. You have to farm for the farm, and sometimes I'll do one phase and not the other. Right now, you see me doing a bunch of this little upkeepy stuff. Sometimes I don't do this for a while, and it gets pretty bad. You have to do this every so often. Sometimes. Once per day.
May I be of assistance?
I'm buying all the alcohol. I don't care what the price is, you see? It doesn't really matter what the price is. Money isn't real. I'll buy the Furies. It doesn't really matter. As long as the vendor has under 1,400 caps, it's good to go. You know, it means I can still sell stuff. Otherwise, you're losing potential money.
At your service,
Nuka-Cola is what I'm really here for. All the alcohol, the Nuka-Cola, the Psycho Tats, the buff out. Maybe some Psychos. Yeah, it's okay. I'll buy the Psycho. Okay.
Serve and protect.
See, all the alcohol, it stacks up. You end up getting a huge stack of it, you know, over time. I want the flower in my life.
May I be of assistance?
13 whiskeys, 2 vodkas, 1 wine. And while I'm here,
serve and protect.
when I'm here, I buy some ballistic fiber. Usually. If I really want to dump money out, I'll buy up all of their junk. So let's do that right now. Because I have a lot of money, it doesn't really matter.
At your service, sir.
Until they hit 1,400 caps is what I'm really trying to do here. All this other stuff, not as important. And we're done.
And protect.
No, I don't make mud cookies for AP. I make razor grain flour, or I collect honey, or I use sugar directly, or gumdrops, or something else in the world. You know, honey or razor grain flour. I make razor grain flour. It's 60 AP. And it's pretty easy to make. You can make a decent stack of it. It costs 4 razor grain and a certain amount of concrete. Alright, done. Yeehaw. Alright. Dump all them. Yeah. Doing fantastic all E. Fantastic all E. I dumped my bobbleheads. I'm gonna make a tiny touch of gunpowder right here. Here, I'll put on chemistry as well. Chemist. Melt it up. Whenever I wear a refrigerated backpack mod backpack, I end up cooking all kinds of foods. But right now I'm not doing that, so I'm focusing on like pre-war food is what I like, and canned dog food, Nuka-Cola stuff, and like I mentioned, you got canned coffee, you got, you know, honey, you have razor grain flour, you have sugar, all these things, and gumdrops. All these things are different things you could consume and hard lemonade stacks on top of that. You know, different things you can consume, and if you choose one stack of it, while you're using that one stack, you're collecting all those other categories. So if you have many, many options, you end up, like for example, I bought up all the alcohol because sometimes I'll use just whiskey, and whenever that runs out, I'll say, oh look, I have 70 Old Possum. That runs out, I have 60 new River Red Ale or something like that, you know? Something like that. Let's make a touch of gunpowder. That's it. And back over here. Make 45 caliber. A lot. $23,600 steel, courtesy of Fallout First. Alrighty, cool. And now I will wrap it up. Wrap it up. Let's go back over here to the cooking workbench, huh? The main problem here is the Blackwater brew, you know, and the Mirelurk egg. Like I said, whenever I do the refrigerator backpack, you can't help but collect a bunch of foods, and then you're kind of encouraged to go kill some more of those creatures. I'm really encouraged to kill a bunch of Mirelurks for the soft Mirelurk flesh. You make the smoked Mirelurk fillets, stuff like that. Really awesome for your AP, stuff like that. In the process, you end up getting some eggs, so why not make some cookies? You know what I mean? But if I'm not doing that, then it becomes too much of a big deal to go out there and get some eggs if I'm already not killing a bunch of Mirelurk. Like I said, whenever I'm using the refrigerator backpack, I go through a routine of going around Grafton Lake, you know, killing a bunch of Mirelurk. It's a part of my routing. And I end up collecting stuff like eggs, and I could make different things. But I rarely make cookies. Either way, there's many. I think I have all the recipes. I don't know. There's a lot of recipes. There's probably some recipe I don't have. But you think over time those things disappear, the things I don't have. That's what you'd imagine. Okay, let's boil a little water. I'll convert this over into lemonade. I really enjoy making hard lemonade over time. Well, Nobleman, you have AP refresh. So you have AP regen, and then you have AP refresh. So you have AP regen, and you just have flat AP. Nuka Quantums. Well, of course, if you have a ton of resources, it's worth it. If you have the resources. If you don't, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to go out of your way to go get it. My point is, well, Nuka Quantum is immediate AP. It fills your AP bar. It goes to the boom. Other things just give you AP refresh. It fills it up over time. A certain amount of time, you get a lot. You know what I mean? I'm eating Halloween candy and honey. It's the same thing, pal. Well, let me check out the thing. Is it the same thing? Or Nobleman, I want you to open up your eyes and ears and enter learning mode, dear friend. Enter learning mode. Oh, yes. Okay, listen to me carefully, you ape from the woods. Halloween candy and honey together, plus maybe hard lemonade and a Nuka-Cola on the side. That combination, the spectrum is perfect. It's perfect. It all depends on what you're doing as well. If you're doing PvP and you need your AP up for a dodgy or whatever, that's different. Things are different. So shut up. I know Halloween candy is good, but actually Halloween candy is the best if it didn't crash your computer every 5 seconds. If Halloween candy didn't crash your computer, it's a very much the best thing in the darn planet because it stacks. It stacks. You can spam it. Are you using a controller? Look at my AP. It's the best thing in the darn planet. It's the best thing ever. I use my mouse here for number 5 here. I'm using my mouse and I don't have to open up the bar and go candy. There's not many things that give you immediate AP. As far as I know, it's just Nuka Quantum and candy. Maybe something else. Everything else gives you AP regen. A whole lot of AP regen. Now, I don't know. I was just showing you the spamming thing. I said shut up and stop disagreeing with me. The combination, what I do is, so I said these things, if you spam them, it crashes. So I can't spam them. For a long time, I stopped using the candy because knowing it's really good for the in-between moments. This is a very, just understand this for a second, please. Please. The combination of honey and candy, or something else right here and the candy. So I go like, you know, boom, 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 boom. That together, it doesn't go down. So honey stacks. So things like honey or mud cookies, right? Or canned coffee or sugar or razor grain flour, they all stack with themselves or with other things, right? And candy stacks as well. Candy gives you 5 AP flat. Just flat 5 AP. Boom. All the other stuff I just mentioned gives you 60 AP. Boom. Your thing gives you 180 AP. Boom. If you look, this right here, that's the same thing as one of those. And this is very similar to that. It's sort of overkill, sort of, to use quantums and those other things when this other... It's pretty easy to get some honey, sort of takes about some time, razor grain or gum, but together they work wonderfully. So I use 8 and 5, mixed with, sometimes I'll throw in the hard lemonade for something on top. It all depends on what I'm doing. And then sometimes I'll throw in a Grim Reaper Sprint on top for the supplementation in between. Of course, if I am in the mood for collecting a bunch of foods, I could do even more AP things, but you know, everything's relative, everything is for a reason. And for my purposes, this is perfect. It's perfect. 8, 8, boom, boom. I just need enough AP to get me to the next enemy. And I don't always do it. I look at my AP, you know, and sometimes I just need a bit to get me off my feet and keep me running if I'm jumping and stuff like that. So I go like boom, 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 boom. And plus, in the process, it gives me a little bit of radiation. So, Halloween candy is the poor man's AP buff. I said a combination. In the end, you want to use the weakest. Just like saying that tomahawks are the weak man's weapon. No, you're able to use something that is seemingly weak to your maximum benefit. The combination, buddy. Combination. It all depends on what you're doing as well. Sometimes I go through a bunch of different foods and I do things. Alright, closing out Twitch chat now. This guy's a big loser. Bye. I'm never trading with you in the game. One day you'll learn to, listen.
Okay, trade.
One day you'll be unbanned from Facebook. Only bad people get banned from Facebook, by the way. You did something bad. That's why I said, oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. Remember that when I realized it was you and I said those things? I was like, oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. You're that one guy that keeps showing up in my game, doing weird stuff next to me, not saying anything, wearing a bear costume or something, doing weird stuff. Alright.
Hush, Momo. You hear
This
that?
guy over here.
Trades. Trades in the wind. Killing is good, but trading is better. Easier.
Hey there, David. And hey there, Douglas. And all you people on Facebook. What'd it really do? I'll get rid of half of these.
Don't want to carry heavy stuff myself.
Yeah. Guy over here. This guy over here. Alright. Go back over here to Harper's Ferry. So that was nice. I was able to stock my vendors. I spent my money down to 7,000. Back and forth for a bit. I got a bunch of serums on the side. And that was great. I'll go buy one more vendor maybe and I'll buy some more chems. There we go. Let's go by this guy. Douglas, where do you get the candy from? You get the candy from Watoga High School. Yeah. Yeah. And you're saying that tarberry juice is one step down from. Yeah, I know that things, but things are balanced, right? Certain things are more sustainable than others, and like I said, I go through stacks of things, and pretty sure tarberry juice spoils like all the other juices spoil, and if it spoils, it's not worth it for my current build. If I was using the refrigerant backpack mod, and right now I'm not in my current build, then I would be using tarberry juice and other things like that, like post angler and, you know, things for max AP, things for AP regen. Like right now I'm not eating AP regen food, but the more AP regen foods and things like that you start stacking up, the less you need to spam that thing. I was just showing you the principle of stacking, that you could spam it. That's all. And if you have more of it, you're fine. It's like you're saying that it's a poor man. No, it's like it's luxuriant because you're spamming it. That means you have a lot. It's easy to get because you have to go into the thing, but it's a PvP sort of event. So Douglas, you get the candy from the Monster Mash event in Watoga High School. It's on occasion. I did it earlier during this session. You just go around, kill some ghouls, and it's a PvP event. Other players can enter the room, so you have to kind of run around and do your thing before other players show up, if they do. Jackson, well, the candy might not be weightless. It might just be so low in weight that it's not recorded when you look at it. It'll just say 0, but in reality, it weighs something. I have a lot of candy on me. I'm pretty sure it weighs something. I'll buy the comics. I'll buy the Fury. I'll buy the buff out. Yeah. For example, this spot right here, going all the way down that way, is a really good spot for the snaptail reed. And seeing as I'm here, I will pick some up. But that's what I'm usually eating, just for a little pick-me-up. Some sort of candy and other garbage. You don't need... Do you really need to use a million mud cookies every 3 seconds? Or just in the middle of high-intensity combat where you're using dodgy? We're not talking about that. We're talking about just maintaining your flim-flams as you're running around eating some candy whenever you run out. It all depends. And if I were using Marathoner, and if I had action point refresh armor, then I wouldn't need to do that. But now I'm not. It's just a way to balance it out. Okay. Don't feel like you need to be giving me any advice, because that's just stupid, isn't it? Right? Things are balanced. Right? Ridiculars. I'm gonna go around really quick and get myself some snaptail. Looks all burnt up though. I'm gonna swap this out for hard lemonade. And I'll swap this out for Marathoner. Oh, in reality, it's really because my AP refresh was lowered because I didn't have my Lone Wanderer on. And I'll put Class Freak on for the AP. And I'll put the Scrapper on. With certain perks on, you don't need it as much, or at all, depending on how much you're moving. You could incorporate a couple flim-flams here and there. But yeah, if I had a dodgy build, I'd want to have as much AP regen as, or as much AP as possible. But I don't have that build right now, so it doesn't really matter, does it? That's all.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hail!
Hail.
Hey there. And hail.
Oh, yes.
Cool. And now, since I'm doing this, I'll hop on down the coast, right over Yondu, and pick up some more sugar. Even sugar alone gives you 60 AP, you know? If you have it. It's like one of those things that's available for you if you wanted to. And there's different scales of this stuff, you know? Sometimes people do stuff just to compare with others, but it's about functionality. You know, about functionality. Healing salves. Oh my gosh. Game crashed. Hey there, Julie. How's it going? And welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the Pumpkin House. Welcome. I crashed. Oh my gosh. Oh. I was in the middle getting some snaptail. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. You ran into the vengeful Mothman. Did he get you with the energy attacks and the blue dome of weirdness? All the flim flams in the world. Oh yeah, baby. That's what you heard. Duh. Well, it's time, people. I have to. It's been a couple hours. So I have to use the restroom. One moment, yo. Hello.
I'm here on a server at nighttime, doing nighttime things. Picking up some Snaptail Reed. Misty. And who? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Go down the coast here, collecting a mountain of sugar. For later. Hey, getting some snaptail down the coastline. Yep. I see your campus here. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing the razor. Well, I guess I will. I'm already here, right? I should probably do it. The razor grain flour. If y'all know about that. Do ya? So next, are you excited for the Jurassic World Evolution game I'll be streaming? Next. It's a park manager game like Sim Coaster or Roller Coaster Tycoon, you know. But with Jurassic Park or Jurassic World, whatever, with good graphics and things happening. I like those kind of games. I'm a big weirdo with technical game lust. I'll be doing that for about an hour or two, and then hitting it back up with this game. And on the 20th, in a couple days, on Friday or whatever, that's when Doom Eternal comes out. But I've already pre-ordered, so I'm stuck in it. That's going to be wonderful. That scared me. Cool. It really is too bad that there is no survival mode. And it's too bad that the game is not very balanced, and it can get so extreme to the point where you could lose all functionality as a normal player if you really want to go hardcore PvP, I guess. But once you do that angle, you should be able to be quite functional. But it's a bit different, because the more you end up starting to farm for materials and the items you need, the less of a PvP sort of build you have, to the point where you're obtaining everything that you need through vendors and your friend network or your other character that does the farming. And you end up with a hardcore PvP character that never farms, that gets
its resources through other means, but gets it quite well, or farms when it has to, but not for long term. Maybe for events and stuff like that, you know. Events are just fine. Nice and quick and easy. But nothing long term or alone. Hi there, person. With a name. You know how there's a crisis with toilet paper right now? Why is it that Cottonelle or some brand, Charmin, I don't know the heck it is, some famous toilet paper brand get on TV and say, we're opening up new factories, we're putting people to work in these cubicles with masks on, we're pumping out that toilet paper. Who would have thought that this would have happened? The toilet paper situation is so funny, but so true. It's like one of those necessities you don't really think about needing every day. Every day. I'm sure other people have more horrible issues to deal with beyond toilet paper. They were selling napkins at the store. I saw a picture showing a toilet paper aisle empty, and there were a couple stacks of napkins all lined up. You have to wonder how sanitary those napkins are, if you catch my drift, and how all of that is gone. Ooh. You see, they made that look like it's darn Mars. Ooh. Welcome to Mars. There's a nice teal filter on that glass over there. And they had the black turrets. Nice. It kind of matches the Corvega theme. I think there should be some sort of bonus for having a bounty. For you yourself having a bounty. You know? Maybe every enemy in PvP or in PvE that you kill while having a bounty gives you some sort of credit. Because keeping track with these points, kind of like with the survival points in the past, but maybe have the survival points system activate once you have a bounty. But you know that you can be shot on sight. Maybe make it where if a person looks at you with a scope, they also get a bounty. Or they're flagged for PvP and you can shoot them. You know? Like, if you're flagged in PvP and somebody else looks at you with the scope to the point where it'll put a target pip over your head if you were a monster or a creature in the game, that should initiate PvP. So it'll force a person to do like a hip shot garbage. But you can kind of avoid hip shots. You can kind of hear it coming. If it's a grenade round. Look, lemonade. The lemonade vendor. You'll find this vendor around the map, here and there, randomly. Mr. Squeeze gets it done. Talk to me.
I do hope Master Jimmy returns soon with more lemons. We've gotten a few complaints with the new formula. Get
Master
your
Jimmy.
ice-cold lemonade here. Now made with 50% more aid.
Less lemon. It's just acid, sugar, and water, I think. Alright, great Mentats. Boom. Boom. And I'll sell these recipes. I'll buy the recipes, you know? Why not? Buy. Why not?
I do hope Master Jimmy returns soon with more lemons. We've gotten a few complaints.
Okay, we're done here. I got my Azu car with a rolled R. Okay, I'm just checking through one more time before I go and slaughter the enemy with my weaponry. I cannot do any workshopping yet because we are prone to crashing as per the crash that just occurred. So let's go do what we have to do. What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Hello again, members. We've spotted another nest of vermin congregating topside.
There might be some in Charleston.
Designated extermination site, and keep an eye on our lures, would you? That is all.
Charleston might be another nice spot to look for a fire cap, but, you know, it seems to be really in that one area on the map there. Yeah. I feel my eyelashes unfurling. That's what I feel. What do we have? Overdrive, hard lemonade? Sure. If I'm shooting, why not? What time is it? It is 4:28 a.m. The game. I was hoping it would be nighttime, but it's dawn. I was hoping it would be dusk, you know? Trying to lead these dudes and they just magically stop walking. It's good practice. Hey there, Megan. Welcome. It is Megan, right?
Signal detected.
Or is it
Activate additional
Megan?
signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Donna. Gotcha, Megan. 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 Like Megalodon? Like when they say the Meg is coming, the Megalodon. They're referring to Megan. Or to Megan. You can say Megalodon. Hey, that's what I get for my poor accuracy. Shut up. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive! I hope you're all doing well in the apocalypse. Do y'all have water? Start filling up every last container you have with water from now until the end of the time. You'll be sorry you didn't. Every container in the world. And start buying up beans and rice and a bunch of matches. Buy 1 million matches and 1 million lighters. Okay? You will be sorry you didn't. Start a collection of lighters and matches. And you know, that'd be fun. And batteries. Start a battery collection. Yep. And a hand crank generator collection.
All array components
That'd be really cool.
engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Right? Candles.
Unrequested 2 decompression detected.
I feel like candles are way too temporary. Whoa. The damage. It goes from 566 to like 80. Ridiculous. When I'm in or out of stealth.
Attention. Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested. Users. Component signal lost. Recalibration requested.
Yeah. So
Component
just
bypass
increase
detected.
your lighter
Resuming
uptake.
function.
Start stealing lighters from people. But hey, you got a lighter? Thank you. And you start walking away. Hey, buddy, what? What?
Temperature anomaly corrected.
Keep on walking.
Resuming remote connection.
What?
System orientation complete.
Thank you.
Signal broadcast active.
I got a family.
Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think sugar and salt, stuff like that, seasoning, just start bulking up on that stuff, because I think in the barter wars of the future, you'll be rich if you have spices. Because with the right spices, you could take a shoe and make it nice and tasty. And maybe start buying some books, you know? Buy some encyclopedias.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared.
Like the big old
Thank you for your participation.
Britannica. The thing that fills like the entire shelf. They sell a shelf for it, I think. Buy the whole shelf. And buy a bunch of books on medicine and plant identification books. Buy some of those. You really want plant identification books. Big old gigantic books. Big ones. Tomes. You know? Shoes. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you have like some sesame oil and just some basic salt, cracked black pepper, some garlic, and a nice leather shoe or a leather jacket. Ooh, can you imagine that one? I don't know how that would work out.
Not really trying to. Hey-o. And hail, Sandra. Okay, so when properly conducted, when all things are operational, I am a machine, and I shouldn't have a problem. What? I need to increase my perceptions. You know, someone just bought all of my bobbleheads, so that's okay. I'm trying to swim the flam over here. They're sort of hard to predict. That's why it's sort of better to shoot for center mass. It all depends. If they are passive and they aren't moving, it's really easy to shoot them in the face. But if they're moving around, the game has all kinds of algorithms to make it all kinds of weird stuff. Yeah. I should be just fine with my build here, you know? I should be just fine, just making sure. Alright. Maybe if I slap a Radix right here. About to head down to the burrows, and what's going to kill me is the radiation. Okay. And a glowing blood pack right here. I'll take off the hard lemonade. There we go. And now we'll go down into the burrows, as we do. This should be delightful. Since we're here, I will take my perception bobblehead. Yeah. What build am I? What build am I? Tyler. Can somebody else answer Tyler's question for me? I will judge you by your ability to answer that question. I'll judge you hardcore. So if you really want to walk forward into the square and have the Eye of Sauron upon thee, you might write out Tyler's answer if you so wish. If you answer wrong, judgment shall fall upon thee, swift and vast and profound. There you go. Jackson gave a correct answer. There you go. You may step forward, Jackson. Receive your Zagnut. Ooh, yeah, here we go. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, 1 and 2 and 3 and 1. There we go. Here we come. There you go. Jackson wins. If people gave an answer that was in any way simple, like what Connor gave,
You are not cast into the pit. Okay. So I'm going to stop using the gun for a bit. Let's use all tomahawks for just a tiny second, okay? It'll be fun. Otherwise, it just looks like I'm doing a normal gun thing. Yeah. Tomahawking flim-flams. Yeah. How's it going there, Dan? How has the apocalypse affected you? Is it affecting your town? How's the shopping recently? Are you all stocked up and ready? Ah! You got your all the books you need on deck? Has someone taught you how to read? You know what they're saying? The schools are closed. You've been stuck at home with your blast. Schools are closed for how long? Well, I heard some talk about the rest of the school year, but how long is the school? I don't know when the school year ends. When does the school year end? Tomorrow? Oh yeah, summertime? Somewhere in there? A couple weeks from now? Are they doing some sort of homeschooling? Mail-in testing? Or is the school over now? Yeah, we decided school's over, and what's gonna happen? Yeah, sorry. It's all messed up now. 3 weeks closed so far? Oh my gosh. Last day of school's in May. Well, how are they going to make up for all that? They have to do some sort of accelerated course. That's a big problem. It wasn't important anyways. It's just geography. It's just conquistadors and stuff. Boats. World history. I had some final in my Spanish class, art major. I was making some vase. Now I can't finish my vase for my class. I was supposed to get my track tournament. I can't do my track tournament. Apocalypse. My gosh. Melee mode activated. These guys are fast. Like sliding around the floor and stuff. It's only because the other guys were woken up early, but that's okay. Yeah. That was a good throw.
All school exams are canceled. Well, I don't know. The aliens are coming and they're preparing a generation for the cleansing. I don't know. The vampire overlords from the Underland are coming. The old gods are waking up from their slumber. Oh my god. We're in a movie, people. This is the end. What are the odds that you lived during the apocalypse? What are the odds of that? Huh? Odds are very slim, I think. They're pretty high. You had to be born sometime, right? Many people are going to be affected. They're not working because and they're not being paid for it. What's happening? We got a work camp for the people. They're going to start setting up camps, but from FEMA. We got a work camp here. Crush these rocks. The what? What's happening? There's a virus. Yeah. Crush these rocks. And then there was the plague. And the toilet walls. I'll tell you what though, in about 40 years, we'll be good to go. Did that stuff that Elon Musk was talking about. We have to get to Mars now. Good thing he has the rockets already and everything. Think about it. By the time it's ready for the trip to Mars, we'll have people running the streets, eating people. We'll come back in a while and see how it is. You come back in a little bit. It's Mad Max. Escape from LA, whatever it's called. I will give every person on the planet $10,000. Go crazy. Have at it. The doors are open, people. We built more roads. We built more stores. There's no more crowding. It's in virtual reality. What? That's right, now there's no more lines. You can get what you want, when you want it, how you want it, baby. Virtual reality is the answer. The only answer. It's the solution to the virus? Clearly. And it's the solution to the pollution problem, if it is a problem, and not just propaganda. And you get what you want faster. You don't gotta wait in line. No more waiting in lines. No more lines, people. No more waiting to go from point A to point B. Right now, people can't buy stuff because you can't get to the store because transportation's all weird and the stores don't want you in there because you're a weird flesh beast.
Get your fleshy self out of here. With your gems. If I'm in stealth, I could one-shot them. If I'm not, things get kind of dicey and fun, but it's a challenge. Ooh! Hey! I found myself a new melee weapon, people. It was a bloodied, faster swing speed spear. See, my requirement for melee weapons is sort of faster swing speed. And I get to experiment with a weapon. I enjoy experimenting. There's a workbench coming up right away. Right away. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's modify this weapon if I could. Oh, I guess I can't modify it? I guess maybe it has no mods. Some weapons have no mods, and that's okay. You know, it's just fine. Put martial artist on, and I'll put incisor on. Fun times, great oldies, and I'm taking off serendipity. We're going in, baby. And taking off marathoner, putting on sneak. That's why. There we go. I wanted to use the weapon. Right around the corner. Wonderful. Yeah, see, these ghouls have a lot of right-of-way on them. It's wonderful. Yeah. Alright, let's move on to the next spot. Last couple times I was playing here, there was enemies in my route. Sorry, there's other players in my route, in my farming route, so I had to make adjustments left or right. I have to keep checking the map to make sure that the free range mission isn't active. I want that plan for the sheep's watch Shard. Trying to get it before Wastelanders. And then I can be pretty confident that I have most of the plans. Like, I don't have the stim pack diffuser, and there's like there's a couple plans from Project Paradise, and then of course I don't have the raid armor. That's a big deal. Legendary. Quad harpoon gun with faster fire rate. Ooh. That's pretty good. Some weapons are only decent if you have a quad version. There's someone standing here. Yes.
We get close now, human.
That's why berry mentats are pretty important. Gotcha, sucker. Gotcha. 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 That's how it should be. Before I didn't have sneak on. I have to have that sneak damage. There's really good supplies in this building. This is the National Isolated Radio Array in the Savage Divide. But it's been looted. No, it's been shot through. A bunch of these phones on the ground and everything. They're blasted apart. Okay? Normally it's on the tables, but it's all blown around the room. Screws and so forth. So I do need to put whiskey on so that I could carry more weight for a bit. I have 16 whiskey. And let's go. Yeah. Up and over. Yeah. Very nice. I'm a vague glass cannon right now. To a degree. Yeah. Yeah. 1,000,000 legendaries, 3-star, reduces damage while blocking. You figure that damage is already reduced enough whenever you block. It doesn't damage. Maybe do you think anti-armor penetrates a block? I think that's true. Because there's all kinds of perks and stuff focused on increasing the defensive quality of blocking. Right? Yeah. Awesome. Keep on going. Down to West Tech. It's a good challenge. But I'm kind of a glass cannon. I have to kill them before they even notice I'm there. That's the whole goal here. If I had Blight Soup, it'd be better, but it's okay. It's okay. It would be nice if you could have multiple mods in your backpack. You know, just keep building them up and say your backpack is amazing. Have some deeper progression there. But right now, for balance, the refrigerant backpack only provides 30 pounds carry weight. Ugh. I don't know why that guy didn't die. See, that's how it should have been. See that? Beautiful. Beautiful. With a doop and doop a doom doo. Doo doo doo. Hey. Oh. Doo doo. Yeah. With a doo doo doo. Hey. Oh. The do and do, hey. Boom. You don't see me. Look at that. He was only guessing where I was. It's kind of shady. And I have sneak level 3 on. So it's hard to see even though I'm right in front of them. And it's all based upon your agility level too. So if you have high agility, then you have even better sneak. And your noise levels, your movement, line of sight breaking, stuff like that. Okay, so be careful with the looting right now. Be careful. Yeah. Okay. Let's drop the junk and keep on rolling. On and on and on. On and on. Yeah. I hope you're all okay right now.
Can't hide forever.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wonderful. Perfect. You should be silent as the night. Yeah. COVID-19. I like that name. Coronavirus. I didn't like that very much. It's a coronavirus, not the coronavirus, right? Yeah. Break it down. Break it all down. Yeah. Okay. Furious Key Sword. Oh my gosh. With faster swing speed, reduced weight. But still, it's pretty awesome. Get some good items here. Yeah. Oh no. Why not? Remember, if you ever get in a situation, all you gotta do is break contact or engage. See, I really need stealth. Oh boy. I could regain stealth just fine. Here we go. Dang it, I lowered my life too low, but I'm back up. Oh, the cool thing is that it fully breaks combat when that happens. I took off serendipity. for a bit more damage.
Find you. Going to
I have to live through being better at not being seen. Oh boy. I know one grenade would take care of them. Break line of sight and re-engage. Let's go stab him with my spear. That was fun. Wonderful. Wonderful. That was pretty effective. As usual, down to Huntersville I go. Yeah. This game's pretty awesome. Game is pretty awesome, I must say. Yep. Take your time. I hear gunfire. Yeah, so later on today I'll be playing. I'll show it to you really quick. This game right here. Jurassic World Evolution. Doing things. Evolution things. Evolution things. Store. Ubisoft publisher sale, 75% off. Doom Eternal comes out tomorrow. Red Dead Redemption's off 20%. Boneworks, your garbage. State of Decay 2, $30. Far Cry 5, other weird games. The Hunter, Call of the Wild, $20. It's a survival game. What kind of game is that? Experience the thrill of the hunt and breathtaking, technically groundbreaking, vast open world. Immerse yourself in an atmospheric single-player campaign. The ultimate hunting experience with friends. It's the most thrilling, enthralling. Oh, come on, game. Doom is on the 20th, isn't it? Let's find out. Preload, baby. Is it tomorrow? $40 GB. I don't install things on my I don't install things on my darn FlimFlam C drive. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna close the game out here. Oh my gosh. The game is all crashed and everything. Look how fast it is. 55 megabytes per second. What year are we in? That is so amazing. Isn't that the most amazing thing in the world? 60 megabytes per second? What year are we in? Look, 40 gig. Look. It's already been 1.25 gigabytes. Look, I bet you by the time this song is over, this game will be installed. It's not ready yet. It's just a preload. Look, it's already been 2 gigabytes. It's already been 2 gigabytes as it's been saying this cruise. Is that crazy? 69 megabytes per second? What? That's insane. Many years ago, used to have like megabits, you know, kilobits. You have a 28.8 kilobit baud modem, baud, 28.88 kilobits, bits. There's 8 bits in a byte. This is megabytes. Ridiculous. 50. It's already been 4 gigabytes. Yeah, I have to pause this. We're playing Fallout. Shazam. Baud. Baud modem. Yeah. It comes out on the 20th. What's happening? Come on, man. I'm counting down from 40 in my head. But see, websites weren't all that complex back then, so things still loaded like this. Zap, 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 pictures and things. Okay. Ooh. Well. See, I had to be in stealth. Sure is bad that he saw me. Probably because he saw his friend die over there. Here we go. No shots fired today. Beautiful, huh? Beautiful.
I got a treat for you.
Do you?
You not.
Yeah. Wonderful. So what I'm doing right now is I'm really testing out my build and how much I can carry. Now that I swapped out that chest piece, remember? And I moved some stuff around and I have the spear now. I'm really experimenting with how much damage I can really do. My upkeep and all that. Okay. Yeah. Whoa. Wait. Alrighty. Do my little tunnel. Do my little tunnel. The tunnel I gotta do. It's part of my farming route. Part of my little farming route. Let's go. But there is an Enclave event right now. Sometimes I detour and I do an event in my route so that it doesn't feel like I'm just doing the route over and over again, even though I sort of am. I'm mixing things in. Waves.
Members, the Kovac has detected a fresh pack of brutes gathering above ground. Report to the extermination site and aid us in their disposal. That is all.
sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Those last couple shots were garbage. Whoa, you got me. You got me, people. Yeah. I do really enjoy shooting these guys. Yeah. Yeah.
All array components engaged.
Liar.
Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
Whenever these events occur, it gives me an excuse to come back through and farm some more.
Error. Component
And it's really about
failure.
training, target
Immediate
practice.
support required.
Target practice, you know?
Users. Jam detected. Mechanical intervention required.
Yeah. Sounds
Component
good.
bypass detected. Resuming function.
Signal connection unavailable. Amplitude boost requested. System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
Where'd he go? There's no time. Run away!
speck out there in the distance. Oopsie.
Orbital strike complete. Elimination of remaining hostile targets authorized.
Please stand by. Asa.
Rip his legs clean. Human!
Whoa. There we go. Okay. Back on through. There's a vendor here, I might as well stop by. Sometimes I don't, or I usually don't, because... yeah, nah. Takes too long. But I get more Nuka-Colas and all that. Yeah.
C-U-S. Government cannot be trusted. Live free or die.
Listen here, you Corvega scum. Okay, grenades. One by one. Okay.
You're
Stim
in
packs.
free states territory now. No government interference here.
Radix. Sure, right away. Stim pack. Alright. And Nuka-Cola. I said Nuka-Cola, please.
Freedom means freedom not controlled by some central
And
authority.
ballistic fiber. I'll buy all your junk. Because I can. You should. Over time, it really adds up. If you always do that, you think about it, you have money. What you doing? Buying junk.
You think federal regulations keep you safe, but all
go.
it does is save.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Show. Oh, show. Be fast. Berry Mentats really helps out here, but I don't have any right now. That is okay. I have hundreds of these things. Tomahawks.
Sugar bombs. Awesome. Wunderbar and bear at the same time. Yeah. I'll get rid of this dagger. It was just a dagger I made anyways. Don't matter. I like how you can't accidentally scrap legendaries. I like this spear. Nice. Let's repair my weapons. You're muted for 15 minutes. You're muted for 15 minutes. Learn your lesson. Yeah. What globe? And the globe I already got? The globe that's right here? So not only did you feel the need to say you missed a spot, but you're wrong about that missing a spot situation. Like a scumbag. So you deserve that mute. Learn about your ways. Golly. And going down the hill. Yeah. Wait. And wonderful. All this loot I purchase all the time really adds up. We're at 713 right now. Let's store everything. We'll figure it out later on whenever I hit some wall. I'm sure I'll hit a wall eventually. I'll store the grenades until it's time to sell them. Yeah. I'll store all the armor because my armor I'm currently wearing provides weapon weight reduction, but not armor weight reduction. So having a bunch of armor doesn't really help all that much. I'll store a couple things. Sort by weight. Store all the gunpowder, all the ore. Yep. Every so often I gotta do it. Awesome. Uh-huh. Cool. Cool. I'll store all these. All the serums. Pretty important. And I'll dump all of this inert flux. I guess I could drink it. Let's drink inert flux. Well, disease resistance, I guess it's good to go. Inert flux, I'll swap out the honey for something else I have a grander stack of. Some sugar that I never made. See, I grabbed all that Snaptail Reed earlier, but I never made the sugar. Let's see if I can do it now, before it rots. This stuff rots so quickly. You know, within this session, I know that the stuff will be rotten. But with the refrigerator backpack mod, you could have items on you for quite some time, a couple days before they start rotting. Yep, they're rotten. I only had a couple scraps. Make some of this big perception food. Doesn't really matter. I'll make the boiled water. I make lemonade over time. Over time, I make it, you know? Ooh, Sweetwater Special Blend. That's nice. Okay, I'll unmute you now. Unmuted. Oh yeah, Stan. One could only wonder what the new legendary attributes are going to be like. Maybe they'll make it where if you mod an item with certain mods, it gives it a star. Or maybe you'll have the ability to take any weapon and make it legendary. Where they just add a bunch of mod slots on weapons. Some extra position. I need something else. How about this napalmer? And I'll pull the fuel out. I like to have some solution to tag a bunch of enemies when there's other players around, so I have this fuel here. 232. Let's just reload it. I agree. Voila. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome whenever we could do something with these perk points. Can you imagine having the ability to either take any perk and make it permanent in the same way that we could share a perk? Maybe you could share a perk with yourself. It might be as simple as that, where you just, you know, you have this extra pool of personal perk sharing where you can just lock in things. That might be exactly how it works, right? Where the same method where you do this right here, it could be it's worth 3 points, blah, blah, blah. Maybe something flat. Maybe make it really expensive. Every point is worth 50. So if you want to make any perk permanent, this will cost 150 levels for a level 3. A level 5 perk you want to make permanent, if you want to make like adrenaline permanent, oh boy, 250 levels. So you'd have to be level 300. You get this? To lock in adrenaline and have it permanent. Or have it not apply against your totals here. It'll be awesome. I think that's a pretty good plan. I like it. 50 points per point. Or 50 levels, so at level 100, you get the ability to take any level 1 perk and lock it in so that it's you don't have to waste any of the actual attribute points on it. You like that idea? Yeah. Oh, I like it. That or have new perks that are special. But at the very least, that's what they could do. They could just make it where you could lock in a point of a perk. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm talking about here? There? Maybe where? Maybe. I'm gonna take a nap here. We've got about an hour and 15 minutes left in this stream. Yeah. Get it? Hey Dan, did you hear the thing I said about being able to lock in a perk every 50 points? As simple as that. Because they're speculating how that's going to work. And I figured that would be fine. You know, for a level 3 perk, you have to be level 200. Because you have to have a level 50 plus 150 points beyond that. For, you know, then you can fluidly move it around. The same method that you do the friend, or that you do the sharing thing. But yes, I did claim mystery item number 4. I'm not really sure what it is. I'm not really sure what number 3 is. 1 was the helmet. 2 is the... I know that it was already listed, and I don't like the fact that it's listed, because how the heck did they list it? It's listed because of data miners, and I don't like that. But I already got the big keg and the small keg. I didn't get the wallpaper, though. All right. Be right back. Welcome back. You, me. Yeah. Practicing my current build. Doing current buildy things. Whenever I'm here at Harper's Ferry for the Enclave mission, I come downstairs for the ghoulie poos. Alrighty. Very nice. Very nice. Like I said, it'll take me a couple days to get fully trained up with the weapon here. Gain the shadows. Keep moving. Another legendary. So we're supposed to have a, is it true? Anybody know? If there's a legendary purveyor film sale this weekend? Anybody know? One second, let me open up my, I'm reopening the Twitch chat, YouTube chat. Sometimes I close it out. I don't have as much direct control over those chats, so I just close it out whenever it gets out of control. Oh, thank you, Misty. I had to spend my script. I was maxed out. At least it warns me. You know. I don't know if that warning was always there if you try to sell an item and you're already full. Yeah. I hope your day's going okay so far. I really do enjoy playing with you. Fun. Because I normally don't do it, as you all know. Play with people. A lot of pressure. But in this case, you know exactly how I play. Blah, blah, blah. And I don't want to be in a position where the person can really offer me things to help me on purpose. You know, to a degree. If I play with someone that's too high level, then the whole time they'll be trying to perform or whatever. But here is really an assisting thing, and it's a synergistic thing. And so far, so good with the trying to develop a working build in a multiplayer sense as a team, as a like a RPG sort of team. Pretty awesome.
I love the fact this weapon fires so quickly and has a large magazine. And it's so accurate in the process. It's not like some crazy recoil situation or really slow firing or whatever. I had 500 tomahawks to get rid of. I'm in the process of that. Yeah. Alrighty. Couple cans over here. And over there. Howdy ho. Melissa Reno. Welcome. And welcome. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's important to touch your eyes. It's important to touch your eyes and nose and mouth whenever there's a plague going around to help boost your immune system. Okay. Wait. Okay. I'm leaving here. Oh look, another Enclave event. Ha ha ha. Well, that was tragic. I put some soup in a mug. I put some
soup in a mug,
Greetings, members.
and it was hot.
Anyone interested in a gift from on high in exchange for a little triangulation should proceed to the coordinates we provided. That is all.
This should cause more enemies to spawn, even though I just cleared this area out, so good timing. Perfect timing.
Please proceed to next triangulation.
The goal is to clear the enemies out right before the event, so that there's no turrets and all you gotta do is worry about the enemies that spawn for the event.
Frequency calibrated. Please proceed to new triangulation point. Initiating surveillance process. Scanning. Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized.
They're all
Please clear
gone.
the area.
They're all gone. Ooh.
Warning. Hostile forces detected.
Every force is,
Immediate elimination
as in
required.
multiple enemies and more than one. More than one. Aye. Probably just one. Oh boy.
Area secured. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
Alright, we have under an hour in the stream. So, let's go around and do these dailies. Let's go talk to Chloe and get the mission from her, and clear Berkeley Springs in the process. It's a good excuse. I like to come to an area for that reason. Now, I think going around and doing the farming thing is only valid during an XP run. If the game never crashed, I would do way more workshopping. And the game's it's too lonely to play on a private server. Maybe I'll be you know what? I bet you in the world ooh, think about this. Wastelanders on a private server might be ideal. Wastelanders on a private server might be freaking ideal. Yes. Oh my gosh. Because might as well be a single player game at that point. You don't gotta worry about things. You can just play in your world. Have your friends join you in your story. Maybe there might be advanced features for private servers by that point, and it'll do a better job of saving your progress because it's your yeah, I guess it always does. It shouldn't be reliant on private servers. But still, it'd be nice. I kind of wiggled in the air for a second.
You are never to run off without permission again. You have me quite worried. And
Go
I cannot
investigate.
even
Oh.
imagine what your parents would think.
Wow.
Ah, now that I can confirm you are still in one piece, you may have your designated playtime.
I'll do the Heart of the Swamp mission right now.
Your parents told me you left some of your toys at an old
Or better yet,
and I think
let's clear through like I said I was going to do. And then I'll do everything else in the world.
and remember, no talking to strangers along the way.
Yeah, I know that the game is going to be instanced, right? But there's other areas where there's people just hopping around. Bunny hopping everywhere. There's a bobblehead over here sometimes. This is how I stay full of what I need. That Braxo is acid, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Clearing on through. Yeah, I never really come in this church. Probably because there's nothing in here. Yeah, there's pre-war money, textbook, bosses. Ceramics a tiny bit, a camera, a boss. You figure there'd be more in there. There's stuff on this roof, and there's a magazine right over here. Sometimes. Not today. Yeah. So next up, if you want to hang out with me later on, we're doing some Jurassic World Evolution. It's just a park simulator game. I like that kind of garbage. It'll be my first voyage into the game. I bought it last night for $15. I installed it earlier. It was a handful of gigabytes. And on Friday I'll start streaming Doom Eternal. That's pretty cool. If it is Friday. On the 20th. Let me be specific. So let's just not get shot now. The goal here is to not get shot. Well, Jurassic World Simulator. Yeah. Okay. Go check down here. And I'm gonna go outside, and to the back. Kind of clumsy. And okay. All that's all done, let's head on over to do these things that we have to do. I'm gonna stop by Braxton's Quality Supplies and then do Heart of the Swamp, which is kind of weird with my current build. Mainly tomahawks. I'll be stabbing it with a spear. That should be fun. Yeah. But you can't wait to see that game, the Jurassic World thing. I'll be making a park with the Brachioderma. Look, it's a dinosaur. Look at him go, right in the tail stem. No. You're gonna shoot him right in the tail stem. It's Fandingo. Analyzing sample. I like that Queen of the Hunt mission. It's pretty cool. It has you searching around for a cryptid. It basically tells you where enemies will be spawning, because you could always check that spot in the future. Look at all this stuff here. Right in the tail, as they say. Tail root. The root of the tail. This is where you want to come for the bones.
Fight. Need to smash.
It gets you killing a Yagwai, maybe a Mega Sloth, stuff like that.
So boring.
Oh boy. Oh man. Okay, so let's get ready to rumble. Rumble. Yeah, and I'll turn this in. Yeah, I'll do this mission here, Heart of the Swamp. Kill this beast out here in the jungle, and then I'll turn in that tissue sample from that cryptid, and then head on over to the lake south of Thunder Mountain to do the messenger mission.
On a priority message recording.
Rally Clay's bunker.
It's been picked up in the vicinity, and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Attention, attention, citizens of Blarnia. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. Welcome, Ash. Station. Hey there, Carson. And Cal. I'm loving the scarf, by the way. Yes. I'm loving the scarf. What it really do, Ash? What it really do? You're still working there in Akron?
That's good. Affecting it is affecting many people. I'll stab you. I knew it! I knew it! I knew if I spammed my anything, it'll crash the game. That's what I'm talking about. That's why it's dangerous. It crashes it. Peter Dinklage, I am Peter Dinklage. Hey Cal, that event was Heart of the Swamp. It is in the mire. And that event is, I thought, normally accessible after you complete the Restater storyline, but it's available right away. Because when I made my new character, I saw it there sitting there, station style. Big old Palace Station. Hey Cortana, who is the Mothman?
I've got this for you on Who is the Mothman.
The Mothman is a legendary beast who allegedly roams the American state of West Virginia. Among other creatures, he is a topic of interest for cryptozoologists, people who study animals which seem to fall beyond normal taxonomic classifications. You've mastered the Mothman dance, Ash.
Analyzing sample. Analysis complete. Knowledge base updated.
Right. Sure is doing a whole lot. I like the spear. It's a extra fast, bloodied spear here. That's what Chewy means. Why is it so white? What is it? Huh. Oh my gosh. Things I don't do while I'm here. I never really come up here. Toys, let's go drop them off. Do the Enclave event over here. Yeah. So this right here is a spray. Chewy spray. This is the with the tensile strength. Let's see how much force it takes to fold this in half.
Members, anyone interested in a gift from on high in exchange for a triangulation should proceed to the coordinates we provided. That is all.
That's what Chewy means. But you can't do it. You can't fold a Chewy spree in half with your strength. Try it out. Get one of these things and fold it in half. You want to tame something, Melissa? Oh, yes.
Connection established. Additional connections required.
Hail! I'm coming! Have no fear, I'm coming! I'm coming! Ouch! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! I'm over here by your workbench. I fell down. Help me! Help me! Thank you. Hilarious. I gotta tear these in half now. Ah, yes! No. They are not very chewy. Okay. They're not very chewy. They're actually darn rock hard. That's my whole point. I said I challenge you to fold one of these in half. They're hard as a rock, and they'll cut your gums wide open if you chew them wrong. I have to kind of like shear them in half like a glacier. Shink! With my teeth. Otherwise, it's a bad day. I think it's a marvel. It's like tearing a phone book in half. This is the hard disk. It's hard. That one's softer. That was a softer one. I think tearing them in half is a good workout. I think you burn the same calories. Generating the Kaioken times 5 strength to tear it in half, you know? So you get a good workout, your fingers get stronger. And you end up with negative calories from tearing them in half.
Yes, dearie? Oh, returned so soon. Pity. I mean, perfect. It's so good to see you again, Leslie. Now, why don't you go
Okay, there it is.
play?
Oh, they're getting softer, dang it.
Peace and quiet. Perhaps a nap would be best.
I'll do it again.
No,
That's right. You are my nothing. Bad words.
Yes, dearie?
I hope that you're all there for the next stream. It's not going to be Fallout 76. It's going to be Jurassic World Evolution. A park building simulator. A park management and park building and park management simulator. We have to manage resources and dinosaurs.
Initiating surveillance process. Scanning. Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized.
That's right. Next up is Jurassic World Evolution. That's right. This is the orange. Some of these are rock hard. This is the test, you know? I don't want to break my teeth open. Okay, we're good. They're getting better.
Forces detected. Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination required.
This AI is awesome. They were running along. I shot the guy in the front. The robot in the back saw the one in the front die, and then took a second to process it, and then looked back to where the shot came from. And then all the rest looked back to see where the shot came from. It was awesome. I saw that. I saw all of it. Lee, you heat up a moon pie for 10 seconds in the microwave? Well, that sounds just...
Remote unlock complete.
I bet you the toaster oven's nice as well. Well, if you take pretty much any cookie, pretty much, and you put it in the toaster oven for about 85 to 95 minutes at the lowest possible setting, you know what I mean? If you toast a cookie, it's good. Help! Alright, I have a couple more things to do here. A couple more things to do. Go kill some robots, huh? Let's kill some robots. Let's tear this purple in half. Oh, they're getting softer. Maybe because they're exposed to air. I don't even know what this is made out of. Weird. Hey-o. Single robot waves? Crazy. Yeah. I mean,
It's getting easier over time. Yeah. At first they're hard, and now they're... I think I'm getting better at it, you know? I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better at it. I'm just becoming a pro. I'm getting good at it. Watch. If you do it wrong, it's really hard. If you do it like right in the middle, it's easy. I'm just getting really good at it. I've become skilled. I've attained mastery. I could write tutorials on it. Okay? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so if you do it wrong, if your fingers aren't even, it's going to be really, really hard. If you're not doing it at the same time, if you're twisting it, it's almost impossible. If you're twisting it, then it breaks. Look, I twisted it, see? That was really hard. But folding it right in the middle. Right in the middle.
Error. Zack personality not found. Personality module load failure. Default personality initialized. Booth ID, Dross Toss. Is operational. Please begin action. Toss. At target. Dross container. For prize. Mr. Fuzzy tokens.
I'll do a mild demonstration again of the correct method. Like it's nothing. And they're no longer rock hard. Extra fast, bloodied. I'm using martial artist and incisor. Yeah. Yeah. Winner! I win, don't I? That was good. Yeah. Yeah. Heading to the chow line. There's some Nuka-Colas back here. Oh no, my tomahawks. Yep, so next up will be 1 to 2 hours of Jurassic World Evolution. Okay. I know that y'all are so excited I've been playing the game. Jurassic World Evolution is it's almost just like Fallout 76 if you really think about it. Really think about it. We really sit there and think about it. It's almost exactly the same. The game, that is. Not the storyline, of course. But the game. What? Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs, people. The Procompsognathus. The Procompsognathus. And the Gallimimus. And the other ones. The Kabuterimon. And the Brachiodon.
Start when you're ready. Okay, honey. Ready, set, go!
Does this event give you a buff? Wouldn't you think that this would give you some sort of weird buff? You know, you're eating a bunch of a certain kind of food for a bit.
Why, sweetie, that was mighty
Ankylosaurusums and Velociraptori from Utah. The Utah Raptor, those are big ones. Them's are bigs. Behold my works. Exposed raw. Behold. Tremble. Good point there, Melissa. It counted towards the pre-war food challenges. What? Oh. Oh. Hey. As Ernest P. Quirrell would say. When it says analyzing sample, data has been added to the flim-flam. Look, Svendingo knowledge for 4 hours. Plus 10% damage versus Svendingos. So probably when it says investigate site alpha, beta, gamma, epsilon, whatever, and you have to kill whatever you have to kill, including Grafton monsters and so forth, Megasloth, you'll get a big buff against that creature for an hour, or for 4 hours. A big buff. I mean, 10% is huge. Huge. It ain't 0.001%, I'll tell you that much. Think about it. I mean, really think about it. It helps if you squint your eyes. You have to press your lips and nod your head. It'll come to you.
do that for a while. I can't get over how good Frozen 2 was. It was a really good movie. I'm telling you, it was really good. Man. Especially when they did the whole na 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 hey na na hey na na hey na na hey na na. That was pretty awesome, you know, because they played that at the beginning of part 1, but it was never referenced in the darn movie. But now we know it's them pagans in the forest. Oh no, no, hey, oh no. Good stuff. And Olaf's song about everything being normal, and you'll figure it out when you grow up because everything makes sense when you're older. That was a good thing with the good graphics. It was a showcase of the graphics, you know, and of the personalities of the elements. Wonderful. It was establishing the personalities of different elements. I like how the water was like a horse. Pretty cool. You know, the graphics of the water. Pretty awesome. Yeah, Good. It's a good movie. I saw it last night on Disney Plus. I figure I might as well make this thing worth I'm paying for it. For The Mandalorian. You know, I went and got Disney Plus for one show. Does Great Britain have Disney Plus yet? Does Britannia have it? Does Britannia have it? Alright, let's go test out my tomahawks on this player over here. Yeah. 10 minutes left. Whoa! Oh no. Watch. There's a player here. There's a player here. Tomahawks. It works. It worked. It worked. He didn't expect it. He didn't expect it. He didn't expect it. He didn't expect it. It takes 2 tomahawks. Look, so people are just as strong as a feral ghoul. I bet you if it hit a person in the face, oh my gosh. No one has the mask.
Oh my gosh. Oh god. Okay. 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 All right.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, 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 and hail.
Where'd you go?
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
Oh my gosh.
And you can find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask.
Oh gosh.
Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
He's afraid to grab the mask. Oh my gosh. I wish I had Barry Mentats right about now. What do I do? Woo! Oh god, I still have the mask. Well, confidence booster. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's lag. Really bad lag. Oh no, I hit the button, I hit the button. Really bad lag. What's happening? Oh my god, nothing. The enemies aren't moving. Lag. Nothing's happening. Lag. Tons of beeswax. I got him again though. Woohoo! Oh my gosh. We'll catch y'all later. Goodbye.